Good morning, friends. How y'all doing? Sorry for the later start. Today we had a couple of errands we had to take care of. Good news, feeling tremendously productive, and I picked up donuts for later. Little treat to me and Joe for getting some adulting business done. Anyways, today we're back with more Valheim. When we last checked in, we had killed the fourth boss. We had looted the mountains and the plains. Plundered or Viking? What word do we use? We had Vikinged the mountains and the plains, and we are currently boating back with a hull full of riches. So today, we're gonna chill. We're gonna sail, and we're going to gear up and get swoller. I want to start real quick by saying thank you to Basil for that Prime and 26 months of Hadouken. And Vegetals, thank you very much for 5 months. It's good to see everybody. I had a lovely day off yesterday. We had a bunch of cozy food. That's all my days off are, right? It was rainy, it was miserable outside, so we hung out on the couch. We read, we consumed some media, we ate really good food, including butter chicken nachos, which, by the way, if you aren't turning your leftovers into nachos, I highly recommend it. And then we had Vietnamese for dinner, which is always delicious, which is also kind of like, I've just recently discovered that if you want a food that you can eat a tremendous amount of, but not like feel overly full after, cannot recommend Vietnamese more, which is a weird thing. It's just like, you want to be really indulgent, but not feel too heavy afterwards. There you go. That's my endorsement for food. And we watched John Wick 3. If you want my review for it, kind of meh. Which is a little bit disappointing because I've really loved the whole franchise. There you go. That was a lot of thoughts to unpack all at the same time. Welcome, everyone. Considering getting this game to play with friends, I haven't really seen any of it yet. Well, I'm very much in the late game. And the tough thing with a survival game when you're watching somebody play it is it's a whole lot of nothing. It's like, watching people run around, chop down trees. It's a lot of like, I don't want to say like busy work. I don't know. Watching somebody stream a survival game always feels kind of underwhelming, but once you play it, you get really hooked. I don't know how better to describe it than that. But yeah. 4 million people have bought this game in the first 3 weeks it's been out. I'd say it's pretty good. AT Plane, thank you very much for 29 months of Tier 2 support. Appreciate it. That is a big number, certainly. Yeah, this game is fantastic. If you like survival games, if you like building games, if you like adventure games, if you like multiplayer games, if you like all of the above, or any combination therein, you will like Valheim. If you like shooting arrows at seagulls. If you like boats, like, this is our boat. It's a good boat. Alright, so we want to get to here. Twitch gives me too much credit for support. It says I've been tier 2 for 29 months. Doesn't get that I upgraded. Is it this month your first tier 2 month? In which case, that's tremendously generous, and thank you so much. Look, I just read what the numbers say. And I appreciate it either way. Thank you for being here. No, but it hasn't been that long either. It'd be tricky to read out a different sub notice. Like, thank you for 25 months of tier 1 support, and like the breakdown. I also like the idea that it just tries to make you look as good as possible, which is, also fair. All right, if we see a sea serpent, we're going to chase it down. We have yet to actually defeat a sea serpent. So we're in the open water. We've got our harpoon ready. Let's see what happens. Feeling strong. Then a month off, yeah. There is certainly a lot of data they could have there. That being said, I did like when they made the change so that if people, like total, what's the word I'm looking for? Total month subbed as well as concurrent month subbed. So if people lost their streak, it would always still give you the option to make it as, why is there a rock in the middle of the ocean? I was just chilling there for a second. Look at this, we're in the middle of nowhere. There's just a rock, wow. Where was I? Yeah. Sub counts. Yeah, no land in any direction. There's just a boulder in the middle of the sea just to take your boat out. Oh, hey mods, can we turn that command off? That campaign is no longer active. Thank you, Kitsune. That boulder is going to become an island someday, you believe? It's going to accomplish great things. Hello, Kraken. I love how they subtly move. The first time we saw that, it threw me off so much. Hey, little buddy. You're having a good day. I wish you could change your camera perspective to see if it had a face or something. Oh, did the wind just change against us? Oh, well. 4 minutes until we can activate our new god power. Is it a sign that I'm supposed to stop and mine some more Kraken stuff? Nah. Have you not seen this T-plane? All right, hold on. Let's explore for a second here. These are Krakens, and they're so cool. And the hint there is, of course, barnacles. Barnacles don't form on land, right? Barnacles form underwater. So you can hop on their back, and then like a very helpful bird, you can clean up their barnacles. But if you spend too much time on their back, we'll see if we can make it happen. How did you know it was a Kraken? Just a conversation in chat. Vikings didn't really have turtles. Oh, I thought that was a runestone for a second. I was really hoping Ulf had left a message on the back. I don't know. Twitch chat and Google. Or Twitch chat Googling on my behalf, I should say. That's how we learned that this was maybe a little bit different. Is this one really chill? Oh, you can't break the rocks? Okay, well, this one is mega chill. Sometimes they get upset. And then, like, a big burst of water happens and it slowly starts to sink. It's the coolest thing ever. And we didn't get to see it this time because this one, I don't know, maybe this one's asleep or something. Ah! Is there like a can I help you moment? Kind of. I don't know. It's more dismissive than that. It's like, you know, Does a horse acknowledge a fly when it's on its back, when it just shoos it away with its tail? Why does my back itch? Exactly, exactly. That's the kind of energy. Thank you for offering a family-friendly stream. My son is really enjoying. Hello, Alex. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome. Yeah, on that note, I can't wait to get into more Minecraft. I've really been itching to play more Minecraft lately. I'm feeling like I don't have a good story to tell in Minecraft yet. But I can't wait to get back to it. I don't feel like I have a good 1.16 story, I guess is what I should tell. Maybe we get into modded. Oh, I'm gonna make the most amazing underground, like, dwarf kingdom when we get into 1.17. Missed me in the raid last night? Ah, yeah. Last night was do absolutely nothing. Last night was, while y'all were raiding, I was eating a vermicelli bowl and watching John Wick 3. I'm also waiting for the new Seraphina pack. Oh yes, Croco King, I sure am. Picked up this game. I would like to register Eternal I can't pronounce that word. Enmity? Curse you, slimes. Oh yeah, the swamp slimes can be, they can be sneaky, because, like, they don't seem super dangerous, and then you're just dead. You're like, wait, what happened? We're gonna make a canal in the dwarf mines. I don't know if we're gonna make a canal, but I am picturing a lot of lava features. And the other thing I can't wait to do is I want to do, like, big... Is it like a bridge over a chasm? So when Gandalf is fighting the Balrog on that bridge, you know, the whole, like, you shall not pass scene. What would you describe what they're fighting over? Because that's what I want to do. I want to have, like, a big bridge that goes over a chasm, and I don't know, we can have, like, lava pouring over into it. I don't know if we're gonna make a base out of it. We're gonna make a lot of very cool scenes. I think that'll be that'll tell a good story. Khazad-dûm is described as a bridge. Okay. Oh, hold on. All right, God powers activate. Let's go. Gotta go fast. So if you're just catching up, the fourth God power lets us always have a tailwind, which in this particular moment is very handy because we were sailing right into the wind. I am now the Wind Waker. Yep. The bridge of Khazad-dûm, also known as Durin's Bridge, traversed an enormous delved pit? A delved pit. Or chasm or ravine. Okay. Because I'm imagining at some point while we're tunneling around, we're going to come across a big cave system. I hope we don't have to make our own. I hope we just naturally encounter one when we're mining about. But yeah, I hope you like digging holes, because that's what 1.17 is going to be all about. All going to be underground. Ah, maybe. I don't know. My plans for that involve probably needing to get a very early iron farm. Like, how do you get your starter base and your main base and not, like, run into each other? If I recall correctly, the dwarves dug too deep and oopsed into hell. Is that like an alternate storyline of how Doom started? Wicker Knight says, I visited the plains once, was prepping to fight the Elder, and got one shot by a death mosquito. An all too common story, my friend. An all too common story. Yeah, the only nice thing about the death mosquitoes is they have very low health. So if you manage to catch one pretty fast, you can fight them off. All right, we're almost home with all of our riches. I'm very excited. So I was randomly perusing YouTube last night, and what's amazing is there's starting to be, pardon me, time-lapse builds. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's starting to be YouTube time lapses of builds, sort of like in Minecraft. So people put up, you know, like chill beats or something like that, and an 8-minute video of 2 people working on, you know, a giant house. So there's all this inspiration for new builds. All sorts of interesting ways to watch people build different themed architecture. Makes me want to make a big build in the open area, sort of like right here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Alright, just dodge that. Should really, this is gonna be where my dock is. Should really try and clean up the entrance to make it a little bit safer here. I did not do a good job. Wait, how is my boat still? Why are you still moving? Stop! Oh, they changed it! Oh! So, I have just discovered that the patch changed it so that when you jump out of your boat, it doesn't just immediately and magically stop. Oh, that's a troll. Okay, alright, boat. I'm gonna need you to just chill there for a second. Alright. Oh, wow, lunch ready already. Harry God. Harry God. If you haven't been following the news, there was a recent update to the game. There's a little bit of a rebalance, so they've changed how hard some of the bosses are, and apparently they changed boat inertia, which honestly makes a lot of sense, but it's gonna make it's gonna require a little bit of relearning here. You know what? Maybe we can move our trophies. We have all of these empty chests here. What if I move my trophies to here? And that way I don't have to keep running and storing things under the stairs. They made it so split stack shows the count now, which is very cool. Ah. Alright. Joe also just brought me a grilled cheese sandwich. So, like, the whole order of the day is all kinds of different today. Right, this is our parking rock. Actually, there we go. We can stop by there. That's how we stop our momentum. We actually, that rock was calculated. Swing it home. Oh, pardon me. Alright, now we just push you in a little bit more. Perfect. Alright. Stuck the landing. Right, so you can't jump when you're out there. So my I'm imagining that I'm not going to be able to smelt this here, because I do have access to something called the blast furnace now, which is new and exciting. What do you think? Is an egg a seed? I'm gonna go with yes. All right, I'm actually just gonna chill for half a second here. Have a couple bites of this grilled cheese. Mmm. So how's everyone this morning? How you doing, Twitch chat? It's Friday. You made it through another week. Congratulations. While we eat, let's get smelting that silver. Which means I likely also need more wood. More coal, pardon me. This is like the perfect AFK activity. Bet you a grilled cheese would be the perfect thing to eat while operating the furnaces too. Because just think about it. You could show up with all the base ingredients and just like slap your grilled cheese sandwich on the side of the smelter. That's how you get that nice melt. I'm ecstatic. My kids are with fully vaccinated grandparents for the weekend. Oh my goodness. Yo! That is tremendously exciting news. I'm unfortunately still a ways off on my opportunity to get stuff. Get the vaccine. As a very healthy individual, I don't fall in a category of people who works front line, so I can afford to wait. So I'll just keep hanging out at home, hanging out with all of you. Wait my turn. I hear people cook bacon and eggs on the side of a furnace. Oh, on steam engines. Ooh. Cheesy melt with a side of lead poisoning? What? I mean, I'd leave the lead out. Nighttime already. How time flies. Watching this game makes me want to make some Factorio. Yeah, there's no automation, which is a little unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. It's a different kind of game, right? You can hit the old school style of automation though. Surge, that's just scale. That's not automation. Alright, you win this round. Alright, I can put the harpoon back in the boat. I sent out a tweet last night. Some context first. I've recently realized that I don't know where to get information for games anymore. And I realized when I was younger, I used to read PC Gamer. Like, that was my go-to, which was very interesting. And so I'd regularly get demos for new games because it had like a CD that came with every magazine, and you could try a bunch of games that way. And then for a very long time, I just kind of like, I don't know, just organically figured out where and when games were coming out. That's a weird way to describe it. I don't know. I just passively was bombarded with information. And then I started to realize there was a hole missing. I'm having a very hard time like collecting my thoughts on all of this. Not a you problem. Social media gobbled up all news and made it impossible to explore outside your bubble. Thank you, T-Plane. Social media gobbled up all the news and made it impossible to explore outside your bubble. That is such a perfect way of describing this weird realization I had of like, there could be a bunch of stuff out there that's really cool and I don't know how to find it. And I've been wondering to myself if I should try and then become a curator of being somebody who just like shares things that I find are interesting and hopefully find other like-minded people. And I realize that's also what I do as a streamer. I don't know. It's very tough. I'm happy, bud. Yeah. Your feed won't show you because they won't think you won't buy it. Yeah, one of the things that was very interesting to me is I realized that a lot of the games that I have found and I've been playing lately were actually suggested to me through my like suggested news stories on Google, which is very interesting. So I just like, all right, what are random news stories? And the random news story is like, here are 4 upcoming strategy games you might like. Or here's a bunch of city builders you might like, or whatever. And that's how I discovered Airborne Kingdoms. That's what finally got me to try Valheim. Wasn't just like watching a bunch of streamers, but was actually like reading an article on it, which is very strange, but you know, here it is. There's a smell of sulfur in the air. Oh no, we're under attack? This is my chill lunch break. Don't you burn my house. I was having a chill moment game. What are you doing? Are there any enemies nearby? I really don't want my place to catch on fire. It looks like they're all outside. So it looks like we have a new attack here. Do wards stop event spawns? Fishore actually sent me a comment on a YouTube video, which was maybe tilling the land is what stops mob spawns. But not necessarily the wards. But then again, everything is spawning outside, which is kind of nice. This is really pretty and very hard to see what's going on. The smell is fading. All right. We've defended our base and nothing caught fire, Twitch chat. Well, whatever we've done, we're safe and nothing's on fire. So hooray. Have I tried turning off depth of field? I have not. Would you recommend it? Or were we just mostly curious? So yeah, I don't have a conclusion. Maybe it was a false epiphany, but definitely realized my access to games and stuff has felt a little bit weird lately. I don't know how to feel about that. I've just started trying to have conversations with people, just like, hey, is there a thing that you like that you think is really cool that I might not have heard of? Let me know. Because there's so much cool stuff out there, and I really feel like I've been missing out. You do recommend it for turning off depth of field. You don't like the blurriness? You don't like the dramatic effect? Oh, I had a sub in the middle of that attack. Mighty Oats, Mightily Oats, thank you for 18 months. And Blender, 23 months. Approaching that diamond bean, thank you so much. I kind of dig pardon me. I kind of dig the depth of field though. I enjoy the more theatrical look. But then again, it's also like, you know, keeping a fog on in a video game or something like that. Appreciate the suggestion. Yeah, I think we'll keep it. Just keep smelting, keep chilling. And then we'll look into the blast furnace. Actually, yeah, we'll get this up and then we'll figure it out after. So something we watched yesterday as part of the chill day off was the PlayStation State of whatever. State of the PlayStation. Got to see a bunch of those titles, and I think that what made me the happiest, the part that I was the most excited about for all of that, was all of the new IP. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of their biggest announcements were like Final Fantasy 16, or you know, Banjo-Kazooie 4, bunch of other sequels. But yeah, Dan Floyd has been doing demos and other things recently on his YouTube channel. Doing him and Lure streamers, how I figured out. So I wonder, here's another random question. How do you feel about Twitch streamers as being the primary source of finding out about new games? Is it kind of like the radio? Because I do find a lot of the time, maybe it wasn't Banjo-Kazooie, whatever the game was. Maybe I got the wrong franchise there, Blender. Is it kind of just like finding new music through the radio? I do really appreciate everyone recommending Dan Floyd. I don't know if you know this or not. Dan's a buddy of mine. So it's like really, really, really nice to be like, you should check out his stuff. You're like, that's so cool. Heck yeah. It wasn't Banjo. I apologize. What's the game that the PlayStation was talking about? Graham did a play it forward of it. It's not Banjo-Kazooie. You're that animal and you spin and you jump and it's kind of a weird platformy game. What am I getting wrong with that? Crash Bandicoot. Yes, okay. Do you see why I mix up Crash Bandicoot and Banjo-Kazooie? All right, Joe from the other room was like, of course not. Right, Crash Bandicoot for It's About Time. Yeah. That's what I meant. I apologize, Blender. Professional gamer Serge Jaeger. Yeah, that's still weird to me. There was an ask, what's our plan today? Our plan is to gear ourselves up with all the sweet new stuff that we've got. So we beat the 4th boss. We have a bunch of materials from the mountain biomes. We have a bunch of materials from the plains biomes. Now it's time to do something with all that stuff. Apology begrudgingly accepted. All right. Thank you. I think with Twitch, especially you, to be honest, we're able to get a good read on what's marketing versus what's the streamer's real opinion. Yeah. I definitely try, one of the big things I try and do here is be very clear on when I'm getting paid to say something, which isn't very often, unfortunately. Oh, trust me, chat. I would sell out in a second, but I would be very transparent about it. I have remarkably affordable prices. We just have to make sure we're in line on what we're looking to do. See, that's the thing. I don't know if I'd rep Folgers, but if the right coffee brand came up, man, we could work something out for a good price. Hi. Are you a specialty coffee brand looking to get in on that sweet, sweet streamer money? Slide into my DMs. Let's chat. Like, there's that Madrina's brand. A lot of streamers are partnering up with. Like, Co was with Madrina's, Shroud with Madrina's. I don't think I'd do Madrina's. Don't think they're quite. I don't think they're quite the level of coffee that I'd wanna get behind. You're getting Chemex filters in the mail. Very nice. Wait, they've been almost impossible to find for a year. Get yourself a cone. Get yourself the metal filter cone, Blender. That's my go-to with the Chemex. Obviously, if you like paper filter, go for it. But like the reusable cone, Alright, let's see if I can't put... I'm expecting to fail. I want to see if I can put black metal into this. That's what I thought. Okay, so black metal needs the new furnace. So the new furnace needs a new area. And I think that might be... right here? Yeah, alright. What does it take to make a blast furnace? Blast furnace requires 10 iron, 20 fine wood. Ugh, fine wood. Why would the fine wood always? So I need jam. I need more carrots. How am I doing for jam? Oh, what? All right, we need to do a little bit of restocking here. Wow, I've got so much meat. Actually, you know what? I've got a fair amount of fine wood. All right, I lied. We're gonna make that right now. I'm also going to need a new home for that metal. So let's get obsidian. Obsidian does make sense here. whatever. Obsidian goes here now. Does that make sense? Obsidian. And this is going to be black metal. Flintstone, wood, seeds. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, what's up, Joe? Yeah, isn't this bad? Wait, bad. That's... isn't this awesome? Why'd I say bad? Rad. I wanted to say rad. That's the word. All right, brain, good job. Good job. Bad. What's wrong with me? Game. All right, so I put it here. The single player save hitch is super real. Is it not as bad on multiplayer? I might have to do 2 trophy chests here. Wait, it's smoother in multiplayer? Really? Huh. Would not have expected that. Oh, the dedicated server does the hiccup rather than the client. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. So we're going to change this to mob trophies. And this is going to be animal trophies. And yes, there's a difference. All right, so let's grab the... That's an animal. That's an animal. See, that's tough. There's... Oh yeah, the 2 Drake trophies? Yeah, it's one of the things we're going to be making is a much fancier hat shortly. Let's take a quick break. Yeah, so today is just going to be a really chill day. Today is going to be just a very chill. We're going to do some base stuff. I don't plan on doing too much more exploration or anything. Probably don't need more than 1 stack of any of these, but whatever. Yeah, so let's just hang out and get some stuff done. And I've got almost a full chest of both stone and wood. So we might do just a mega base expansion later today. We'll see. I've been inspired by some of these like YouTube videos I've been watching. And after the base expansion, we'll see where we end up on this game. We might be wrapping up. We've got the 5th boss to kill, and then I think that might be it. So we might only have like, I want to say somewhere between 2 and 4 streams of Valheim left. It's been a very, very good time. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, I just wanted 8, but here we are. Seagull. Until new bosses get added. Oh yeah, and there's going to be lots of updates for that, but they may be a bit longer because I watched is the wrong word. I read an article recently that their roadmap for the next biome, the Mistlands biome, is like end of year, which is fine, which just gives me, you know, an opportunity to check other things out in the meantime. And I think I'd prefer a longer break, honestly. So, you know, give ourselves more of a reason to like do a fresh restart when it comes back out. Yo, Joe, are you stoked for 1.17? I realize it's still probably like 4 or 5 months away, but I cannot wait to dig a hole in Minecraft. I think having a lot of content to play at once versus piecemealing a boss here and there is way more fun. Yeah, that's sort of my thought too, right? So I want to come back when there's a huge update and do another full playthrough, maybe multiplayer that time, because we'll have done a single player one. So that could be fun. And there's certainly not a lack of people I know who play this game. Might just wait until the final 4 bosses are out. We'll see. I mean, this is the sort of thing that, again, if it's like Minecraft, right? If there's a major release every 6 months to a year, I could definitely see myself coming back to this game a lot. All right, you want to know one more other UI thing I'd love to see? I'd love to see, you know where it says carrots plant right here? I'd love to see how many seeds I have on me. Friends and I are going to try and figure out how to set up a dedicated server on the weekend so you don't always have to host. Totally. Just put it in your hotbar? That's a cute workaround. He says while not changing anything. Then I have to put things back. 10 seeds. Craft ourselves some more arrows real quick here. Can't believe Joe came and tried and backseat me like that. Alright, feathers away. I feel like I'm always low on feathers. Always amazing to me that the furnaces need 20.1 coal to finish smelting a full amount. All right, so we're sitting on 100 silver. That seems like enough. Enough to get some activities done. Make ourselves some carrot stew. Kind of blurred the words soup and stew together there. You think it's kind of a hilarious anti-automation troll that they don't perfectly sync up, that a completely full smelter and a completely full coal thing don't work together the way you'd want them to? It's like, ah, man. How are we doing here? Almost out of jam, which is bad. We got... Oh, I just used my god power? Really? Well. Alright then. Okay, so I need fine wood. Wait, no. I need to make the ground pretty first. So we want to make a new section here. And I guess I'll put 2 blast furnaces in just because I want them to look good. Actually, if that's the case, I should move this as well. That looks like it's in a weird spot. And I kind of just left it there because... Yeah. I think I put it here. There we go. Because then if we walk by this way, we have that fence. We do a staircase down, and then we'll push this area out. This will be where our next set of furnaces go. I like that plan. What fuels the blast furnace? No idea. We haven't built it yet. We'll learn together in a sec. Okay, so I need a bunch of stone because we're about to lift the ground up here. Oh, you know what we're going to use? This. Good old dependable cart. I love that we're basically using like a wheelbarrow to move things around in our base. You know what? Perfect. I want to leave it right here. Yep, not at all, because it's stuck. Oh, I forgot my... Oh. In this box. I'm hoping it's just more coal, honestly. What level is this? I think I probably want to upgrade this as well, honestly. For more durability. Oh, it's already level 3? Max quality, I'm a genius. Alright, let's keep going. Really? I went through 100 stones already. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's sleep so we can actually see what we're working with here. Trades in the hole without the bring out option? It doesn't work that well. Raises a bid for free. I don't really care about min-maxing it. Earth moving is super resource intensive, apparently. Just trying to get like a base foundation. Is there something here hitting stuff? What's going on? Is that just my boats? All right, so this actually might be a bit tall. Might be able to reclaim a bit of resources here. Sure. Oh, there we go. Got a bit of stone back. Because, yeah, what I want to do is have a stone area. A stone floor similar to this. Sure am not getting a lot of that stone back, am I? So I don't want it to be quite as large as the other one. I think this will do. I think this will do. All right, that's 200 stone down. Holy moly. These are 6 each, yep. We sure are. All right, one last one here. Let's do one more row. All right, switch from stone to wood now. Keep on going this way with the half wall. And this little bit of trim has been great. Something I've been seeing a lot of people do has been like decorative. Oh, big old deer. Has been decorative like support beams in walls, even though I don't need them. So, for example, do a good example here. Where's a wall? Like, for example, doing something like this. That actually looks rad. I'm going to keep doing that now. Right? It's just doing, you know, something like this along the outside. That just looks really slick now. Welcome to being distracted with Surge. How dare you? You're right. I mean, you're completely right. Okay, so this area is looking kind of cute. Don't like that. I don't like that that's just floating. Let's go ahead and add a little bit more ground underneath it. Missing component rock. Okay. It's not just decorative, it's also a good support in case of volcano. Thank you. Looking good is just a bonus? You mean looking good isn't all that matters? Okay, so that's done. Now what I need is the materials for the furnace, which were pretty expensive. I don't remember off the top of my head. I want to double this. 40 stone, 40 fine wood, 20 and 10. Who put this in the way? But I'm not going to be able to get up, am I? Oh, this looks so cool! Wow, this thing looks amazing. All right, how do you work? How do you work? Oh no. Oh no. All right, new plan. Apparently you load them in the back. All right, so let's grab, oh, I need a chest here. Yeah, just have them unload directly into the sea. Ah. You know, it's not the worst idea. All right, blast furnaces also take coal. Cool. So how do I make this coal box more accessible? I think just move it slightly to the side here. All right, we're about to get our first smelted pieces of black metal. Sorry, almost forgot to throw up the horns. Nope. Nope. Yep. Still looking kind of cute. Oh, wait a second. Could this look even cuter? That's too thick. It's very thick for a railing. Ah! We didn't have it on the other side. Okay, let's leave it here. There we go. Oh, we picked up our first pieces. Oh, it's so glowy. What? Look at this stuff. Huh. Kind of looks like it's radioactive. As much as I'd love to be able to catch every stream, I also love being surprised at how much has changed every time I come back. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome, Muffins. Anyways, I was making a railing here. Hey, what's up, Raven? Good to see you, friend. You're free from your meetings. Excellent, excellent. Don't like that. See if I can't make the ground slightly higher there. Nope, that was the opposite of what I wanted. That looks better. That looks so much better. See, that looks kind of slick, eh, chat? Also, can we talk about that little bit of, like, blue glow in it? Makes it feel a little bit magical, eh? Alright, you're carrying too much. That's fine. It's full. You're carrying too much. Alright, let's find out what we can make with this now. I'm at the wrong one. Black metal shield. Requires chains? Yikes. Alright. Quality 1. Block power 90. Currently we have a block power of 80, so that's an upgrade. I don't see armor yet. Or weapons. Do I make it over here? Oh, the Lock's Cape. Oh, resistant versus frost. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, looks like I'm still short a building here. So let's go to crafting. Spinning wheel is something I need. Needs the artisan table. So there's a hint there. Should probably also make a windmill sometime soon. Do I have forge bellows yet? Raid some goblin camps, winky face. I've killed a shaman, but I have been absolutely murdered by the berserker, whatever it's called. I need to stop throwing up the horns every time I say anything in this game. Alright, so I am not quite in the position then to just move on with everything, which is a little bit unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate. So my extra chill day of doing nothing but crafting and getting stronger isn't quite there. But that being said, I can make the helmet. The helmet of double drake head. What one was that one called? And I can upgrade my back piece. So we want the drake helmet, which is 20 silver, 2 wolf pelts, 2 drake trophies. Okay, 20 silver. 2 drake heads, 2 wolf pelts. Let's put a bit more on me just in case so I can upgrade it after. Alright, let's get ourselves a very fancy hat. Just the fanciest hat here. Alright, let's see what we look like when we change this hat. So this is me now. Oh, yo! Oh, man. Alright, we are not here to mess around. And if I upgrade it... Oh, it goes up to 22. It's only costs silver to upgrade, though. Silver, wolf pelt. Yeah, let's upgrade everything here. So let's put about a stack of silver on us. Bunch of wolf pelts, bunch of wolf teeth. Let's upgrade all of these once. It's a very fancy hat. Oh, we're not going to do the back piece, though, because I'm going to upgrade that to the big furry creature one. Silver away, the leather away, the teeth away. I applaud your restraint, Twitch chat. So let's go grab our backup box, our recovery box, which is all troll hide, right? Yeah. Great. Now this... Never not laugh at how games upgrade armor just by adding another person's weight and ingots. Oh, yeah, the reason we're stronger, we're doing like Dragon Ball Z training right now. I'm carrying like 3,000 pounds in armor. And then the time you know we get serious is when the armor comes off. I'm sorry, Sensei, I must go all out this one time. Takes off armor, right? Alright, let's light some more stuff on fire. Oh, I was gonna make this area prettier. I have a plan. I also need berries. Wow, I have to do a couple of things here. Let's make the back piece first, which I believe was this and silver. Locks cape. Okay, now hold on a second. My cape currently is 2 armor, 2 durability, resistant versus frost. This is 1 quality, 1 durability. What? Is this not an upgrade? Whatever. Probably look way fancier with it on. Yo! Alright, you know what? Even just the fashion. Then it goes up to 2 and 2. Sure. I kind of just like how we look now. Calling it right now, they're going to add mannequins that you can dress with your old armor suits in this game. Oh, right. And the final thing we're going to make is, people have been telling me to get this for a while. We're going to get the new Draugr bow. Oh, it takes 10 gook. I don't have 10 gook. I'm lacking in gook. All right, we got the silver. We've got everything else. Okay, so we need to do 2 trips here. We need to do a trip to the swamp to get a little bit more gook. Swamp biome, what am I at? I'm at 5? Okay, not great. I need to write everything down. All right, to do. First thing is berry run. Second thing is Swamp Run for Gook. Third thing is Plains Run, raid a Gazebo village for new mats. Bring some wood. Yep. Or I could just chop down trees when I'm there. Same thing. Oh. All right, first order of business, berries. We need to do 2 biome runs. We need to do a meadow run, and we need to do a, what's the opposite of meadow? Dark forest run. It's not necessarily the opposite, you know what I mean? Yeah, like this doesn't need to be here anymore. Up to 68 armor. Nice. So many people out and about. I beg your pardon. Come back! They've got the moves! Is there a swamp on this island too? No, there's a little baby mountain, but that's not necessarily what we're hoping for. Ooh, thistles. Not a berry, but still good to have. Hard to spot things in the fog. It's a very pretty foggy day, though. Aha! Thank you, Grey Dwarves. Got berries in there, too. Did this replenish, or have I just, like, never looted this tower? Hmm. So yeah, my wish list is definitely the ability to relocate and transplant or whatever berries. Make a huge difference on these runs. I don't know. Do you think they'd be game breaking? Or do you think you're like, nah, that makes sense? You can do agriculture for other things. Why not berries? And thistle. Yeah. Yeah, and thistle. Berries. Oh, this is cute. Is there a chest? Ow. Stop it. Wow, hold on. Look at this. How much damage do I take when this thing hits me? It has a dandelion on its head. Look at it, how much armor we have, chat. They can't hurt me. I'm actually regenning faster than they can damage me now. Oh, wow, armor makes a big difference in this game. It had a dandelion on its head. You should definitely be able to? Yeah, alright. I mean, it makes sense in a game with farming to be able to farm all of the plants. Oh, I have turnip seeds that I haven't started trying to grow yet either. And maybe that's one of the things that's holding me back from... What's the word I'm looking for? unlocking new recipes. All staple food should be farmable. That makes sense. Oh, hello. Ooh, a 2-star. Oh, I can parry a 2-star? Oh my god. Wow. Hold on, that thing hit me. And I took half a damage. I'm starting to feel powerful, Twitch chat. I'm starting to feel powerful. Look at this. 5 damage. Parry God. I took 2 damage when it hit. Wait, what if I don't block at all? Okay, if I literally don't block at all, I take 30 damage. That's incredible. Wow, armor makes a difference in this game. I mean, obviously I knew armor makes a difference, but it never really quite clicked like it has literally this second. Wow. All right, we don't even need troll leather anymore, which is a very interesting place to be in this game. Because this drops like a full stack. Ah, whatever, we'll pick it up anyways. Be wasteful not to. I'd be fine with having to take a cultivator out into the woods. Pick it up. Like, you'd have to move the whole bush, similar to Don't Starve, as opposed to planting berries. Yeah, I remember 3 hours of body runs on our first troll. Look at me now. $17 berries. This has been okay. I normally like to come out with about 20 when I do a berry run. So 17 feels pretty good. Mushrooms. More thistles. It's not me. It's berries though. Disappointed that I'm still missing a piece for unlocking the next tier of technology, but this is fine. Seagull? Where did you go? Go on a little bit of an adventure here. When we get back, before we go to bed, I'm going to try making a small turnip crop. Actually, speaking of getting back before bed, should probably start heading back now. Ow, but wait, we're in a meadows biome. Okay, never mind. Full day. We're also going to grab red berries because I didn't realize there was some right here. Now that we've walked basically all the way to the meadow. May as well. Always craft myself a house. Sleep for the night if I need to. Now that we're basically unkillable. Somebody was mentioning Yemen coffee. Oh, wait, the Yemenia, which is the varietal, the other day. And I've had a chance to try it now. It's quite good and different from other coffees. Really? Don't know how much of it I'll be drinking at $40 for 4 ounces? Give me a comparison, sorry, because I'm not used to purchasing coffee in ounces. I'm used to purchasing coffee in grams. Somebody run some math for me. Hey, what's up, Zed? Good to see you. One of the things I'm really excited about, Femoral, if we're talking about coffee really quickly, one, we picked up a bag of coffee from India, which it's actually too fresh. So we're gonna have a couple of days to degas, and we're gonna try it. It was roasted on the 23rd. And two, and this is very interesting and very different, we picked up a bunch of instant coffee, and we're gonna do an instant coffee taste test, which I'm fascinated. A bunch of specialty places have started dipping their toes into the instant coffee game. So we've got a couple of different ones from 49th Parallel, like single origin, fancy roasted instant coffee. And then Fernwood Coffee Company, Victoria-based one that I talk about a lot, has partnered up with an Albertan instant coffee brand called Hasty Coffee. And then previously I had gotten to try an instant coffee from Ritual. And so anyways, we're going to do a tasting and we're going to write about it on the Brews Letter. So really excited for that. So a pound of coffee is normally 12 ounces. So you're paying like $120 a pound. That's like geisha pricing right there. That's expensive. That's really expensive. And like, I spend a lot of money on coffee. And I was like, that's a little steep. I wonder why. Because it's the new hotness. I wonder if it's more expensive. Maybe it's a varietal that doesn't grow well in a lot of conditions and therefore is more expensive to produce. Wait, a pound is 16 ounces. Oh, okay. Most bags are 3/4. I've been seeing a lot of pounds, or a lot of bags of coffee recently that are like 300 grams or like 250 grams. So a pound is... What is a pound? Like 434 grams or something like that is a pound? So it's like not quite a perfect 3/4 pound or anything like that. 2.2 pounds per kilo. All right, so we can work backwards from that. Can I? No, my brain can't work backwards from that right now. Yeah, I know that math. I used to have this all memorized. Oh, sure, let's get some more neck meat as well while we're here. I'll get rid of these. Oh, this head. I don't need this head. Oh, 454, of course. How could I forget that? 454. When I worked in the roastery, we'd have a competition. Oh, flint is important too. Heck, everything's important. Have a contest to see who could get the perfect scoop. Because you end up filling a lot of pound bags. Working in coffee, not that glamorous a lot of the time. A lot of time, it's just like, all right, well, we have an order for 500 bags, so I guess I'll try and perfectly scoop 1 pound that many times into this bag. But yeah, if you could get the perfect scoop, if you could scoop into like a giant bucket of coffee and pull out the 554, felt good. Felt good. $4.50? Yes, but Dr. Nick, if you worked in retail and you gave someone $4.50, they'd be upset. You'd be shorting them 1%, slightly under 1%. At a lot of the roasteries I worked at, we'd sometimes even round up. You're like, you know what? We'll go $4.60. You know, that way we'll never be short because we know we always overserve. Thank you to whomever programmed the Nightbot math bot to go to 6 decimal points, just in case chat wanted to be real accurate. You know, here at the Brew Crew, we don't mess around with math. All right, well, Unless, of course, you're this by matter, in which case they have messed around with math and broken Nightbot. Thanks. Ooh, you want like domesticated chickens? So you could have meat and feathers for like domestication? That's kind of neat. Didn't really get a lot of red berries there. Try heading back into the meadow. More blueberries though. And more thistles? Heck yeah, let's go. Next update is building and cooking, so here's hoping. Yeah, cooking could definitely include some quality of life improvements to farming. I can also see them being like, we didn't really want players to have 40 different crops. Actually, then again, if that's how many crafting recipes there are, then, you know, may as well give them the opportunity to grow it all too. Suddenly realized, well, if I have to chase this stuff down for a recipe anyways, I may as well be able to grow it. All right. Oh, we are still heading... Let's start heading back. Let's start heading back. We have an easier meadow to get to. Snurge really having a Romeo and Juliet moment over there. Hey, Arclight. How you doing, friend? Welcome. 1-800 number. No, thank you. Oh. Herb. This game would be interesting if you do a less combat focused game. I mean, trying to wonder where my brain there is. Like, the whole point of this game though is combat and progression. It's tough. Because I can see where you're coming from, but at the same time too, it's like, well, there's a lot of games that are very similar to this that don't have combat. Or, I mean, the other option is multiplayer. You can do a wonderful separation of tasks with friends. I'm going literally the wrong way? Surge, let's head home. Also, Surge doesn't take map and goes the wrong direction. 37 berries. There we go. That's the berry haul we wanted. How'd your test go, Arclight? You crushing it? Nothing like turning around and being like, oh wait, I've got a little conga line behind me here. All right, get in line, everybody. Did you crush it with a steamroller? Frostner? Yeah. More like a frost roller. That was a good joke. More thistles. More mushroom. The forest just has so many gifts. What metal level are we sporting? We are silvered out, and we've got a bunch of black metal at home, but we are missing something. We are missing something in order to unlock it. We can't quite craft it yet. So on our to-do list, we need some more berries because we're out of berries. So this is part 1 of 2 of berry runs. This is the blueberry run. We need a red berry run. Then we're going to go to the swamp and we're going to craft ourselves the Draugr bow after we collect a bunch of green guck. Which is, you know what? Sure. Right? Sure, video game. I'll go get the guck. Why not? And then after we have fully geared ourselves out with the new Draugr bow, which is like the bow that we have, but it also has a poison debuff. Hey, another troll. Then we're gonna go back to the plains, and we're gonna try and hunt goblin berserkers to see if maybe that's the final piece that we've been missing. Because we've killed the goblin shaman. We missed. Alright, that one connected. Harry God. Harry God. Oh. I have no stamina. Harry God. Harry God. I have no stamina. Hey, what's up, Brooke? Day's going great. Ow. While we were running some errands, had an opportunity to have a very nice coffee. Aight. Which, you know, always makes my day better. There we go. You have absolutely nothing to do for the rest of the day? Heck yeah. That's my kind of day. Yesterday was awesome. Taking just like a full day off. Day off from everything. Just chilled and read for most of the day. Caught up on some random media. Watched John Wick 3. John Wick 3 was, not very good. Sorry for the hot take and the extremely biased opinion. But John Wick 3 was... Yeah, did not enjoy John Wick 3. I really enjoyed John Wick 1 and 2. Really enjoyed Dogfight. So my problem with John Wick 3 is it felt like they did a great job of making very beautiful choreographed fights that didn't make any sense. They didn't make any sense. It was just like, why is what's happening right now? They all felt kind of forced. Which is, again, I mean, the whole premise is kind of ridiculous and kind of fantastical. But it's just like... The premise of the movies have always been very silly and very fantastical and, like, very over the top. And I get that, but it worked in the past. And I felt like when I was watching John Wick tonight, I don't get it. I don't get it. 3 leans into a very specific premise. I understand what the premise is, but like, why didn't people shoot at him? Why did everyone have a knife? Why every time did he have a gun, did he just put it away and walk away? Like, the assassin superhero premise where everybody's in on it, get it. I love it. We have the buy-in there. But there are movies where a character feels like they exist in a world, and that's all really cool, and I'm down with that. And there are worlds in which it feels like things are artificially constructed around just as a backdrop for the character to showcase something. And I felt as though some of the fights were so heavily set up to just be like visually cool that it kind of ruined the immersion. I popped out of it. I just left kind of feeling disappointed. 1031, thank you for that Prime in 22 months, friend. Thank you very much. So that was my issue. It didn't feel organic. Yeah. It's just like these are, everything's over the top. I mean, it felt, the first 30 minutes of the movie felt like I was watching The Warriors. In that it's just like, okay, now he fights the Asian assassins. Now he fights the Armenian assassins in suits. Now he fights the motorcycle assassins. Like, it was just really weird. Like this, like a level progression thing. But each time they did that, it was like, okay, so for this fight, it's the Asian assassins in the knife factory. Okay. What? And it looked good. It just never clicked. It just felt very silly. The mirror room? I don't know. Like, the mirror room is something that a number of action movies have also tried to do in the past, which is really weird. Wasn't there like a Bond that had a mirror room as well? And I think there was a bunch of mirror rooms at the end of like Seagal movies, or like Jean-Claude Van Damme movies also ended in mirror rooms. So I just kind of rolled my eyes. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen the mirror room since the 90s. All right, well, I guess this is back. How did you know which one was the real one? Like, Golden Gun did a great job of poking at the mirror room, right? Right? Like, oh man. And again, it was pretty. It was pretty, but it wasn't immersive. And if you're gonna go that deep into like world building, and they've done a lot of world building in the trilogy now, because they're setting up for more movies. I don't know. I kind of wish I could have had both. I kind of wish I could have had really cool, beautiful, well choreographed fights, which they had, that also didn't pull me out of the world at the same time. Yeah, during the epic final fight scene, I don't want to give too many spoilers. I'm going to say with the big guns will be the spoiler there. Joe looked over at me and she's like, "Really? This is the conclusion? I would have expected more or something." I don't know. It just felt kind of weird. Just like how do you raise the stakes when it's already this silly? Because there we go. The final stakes didn't have any emotional stakes. It only had visual stakes. And so it was kind of hard to care. You're like, even though this is pretty, why should I care? And I mean, I guess you're like, Serge, it's a John Wick movie. It's like, you don't go to watch the Transformers for the plot. Looking for berries, and yet I'm hunting necks. Seagull. So I'll also watch the 4th one when it comes out. Official confirmation that the second gift was lost in the mail and they can't send a replacement because they're out of stock, and it would have been this. Our Great Canal Journeys, a lifetime of memories on Britain's most beautiful waterways. Well, I'm sad the book got lost. That was the Canal trilogy that Brooke was trying to send. Brooke sent the puzzle previously, which we completed, you saw on the Discord, as well as just over my shoulder. I don't have a framing of myself right now. Wait, let's see if I can set it up. Oh, right there. It's kind of slightly out of frame, as well as the Canal documentary DVD. Oh, that was very thoughtful, Brooke. I hope they issue a refund. I can't, wait, I love that it's out of stock. Just flew off the shelves. You just went to Amazon, typed canal, and you're like, I'm going to make Surge's year. We're going to start 2021 off right with the Canal trilogy. I mean, that might be my second favorite trilogy now, after only the Transporter trilogy. Oh, I can't think of a better 3-part movie series ever than the Transporter. Jason Statham. But what about Lord of the Rings, I hear you say? Transporter. Conversion rate from euros to Canadian dollars. Conversion rates from anything to Canadian dollars is favorable. Wait, the Transporter sequels were any good? I mean, they're as good as the first one. Ah, it's art. Look, we're talking about a movie franchise where Jason Statham shoots a dude, jumps through a window into submerged underwater, and when people are shooting at him, he sucks the air out of another man's lungs so he can stay underwater long enough that people tire of shooting bullets at him. Now there's a trilogy. Take notes, John Wick 3. Take notes. Wait, right. They make a trilogy out of the Hobbit movies? Hobbit movies did not land as well for me as the Lord of the Ring ones went. Used air. Hey, look, if it's good enough for CPR, it's good enough for Jason Statham, okay? I can allow for differences in taste, but John Wick 3 being no bueno and Transporter 3 being acceptable. It's all about the immersion. Look, at no point did I feel anything that happened in that world took me out of where we were supposed to be. I contend there's enough footage in the 3 Hobbit movies to make one good movie. There's a lot of very good footage in the Hobbit movies. I don't know. There's a lower bar for Transporter 3. It's kind of what I was hinting at, yeah. Oh, absolutely. All right, how are we doing for red berries? 29. 29 is a good haul. You know, it's a better haul. 30. 33. All right, let's head back. Our next stop is going to be planting turnips. Ooh, more red berries. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Oh, the Crank was very fun. See, that's another movie that was over the top, but still within universe. Within universe? What's the word I'm looking for here? See, like, I'm all in for buying a ridiculous premise for a movie, right? But if you're gonna give me a premise, don't abandon it? I guess? I don't know. Once again, trying to quantify my problems with John Wick 3. Crank were so dumb. So, I don't know. Growing up, this is really weird. We used to love watching action movies. Just like really bad, really stupid, like 80s and 90s action movies. And we called them Bang Bang Beep Beeps. Because, you know, there were guns and there was profanity. So, you know, we'd hang out as a family and watch Bang Bang Beep Beeps, which is really weird. Now that I say it out loud, it sounds a little bit strange. So I don't know. I just have like a soft spot for just really stupid action movies. And I particularly like the ones that know they're stupid and lean into it. Like Shoot 'em Up was a great example. Trying to remind people that The Hobbit and Lord of the Ring books were written for different demographics. The Hobbit was written as a children's book, which is why the movies likely feel so different. That's fair. Hot Fuzz is a perfect homage. Action movie genre. Yeah, alright. See, Kung Pao Enter the Fist kind of... Maybe I need to try rewatching that, but I bounced off that one. It was too strange to me. Kung Pao was the one where they inserted themselves into a bunch of old Kung Fu movies. Am I remembering that correctly, or am I mixing that up with a different one? But like Shaolin Soccer... That movie made me laugh. God, I love that. And what was the other one? Kung Fu Hustle. Were both movies that I was just like, yes, these are incredible. But like, I don't know. See, I can't do horror movies though. Even like horror movies that make fun of the genre or whatever, I'm still too scared. Can't watch a horror movie. Army of Darkness was right on the line. I watched Army of Darkness a little bit when I was a little bit too young, and it still freaked me out. And I was hanging out with like a lot of like metal and punk kids growing up, so they're like, we should watch these cult horror movies, and I was like, I'm just miserable. So yeah, Army of Darkness was right on that line for me, that I watched it and I was scared, and then I rewatched it a little bit later. I was like, okay, this is actually just kind of funny. But like the tension scene of when he's reading the Book of the Dead, whatever, Klaatu Vrata Niktu, the first time, I was like, this is scary. You're like, really, Serge? This is just kind of stupid. Yeah, Army of Darkness was definitely the comedy of the three, but like the first one was definitely a horror movie. The second one was kind of weird, was kind of like borderline horror comedy. Like a little bit more of an absurd horror, and the third one was definitely like on the spectrum of comedy to horror. It was more comedy. I saw Jurassic Park I'm gonna date myself here. I saw Jurassic Park in theaters when it came out at a friend's birthday. Like, we were pretty young. And the dad, I remember we got escorted there, and there's like 6 or 8 of us who all went to go see it in the theaters together. And I remember somebody getting mad at me in the theater because I was so scared. I was like, stand up in my seat, like, no, and like hitting the armrest, and somebody's like, sit down. Oh, it freaked me out so much seeing Jurassic Park as a kid. It was a lot for me. It was a lot. All right, so we got jam for days now. Got some backup jam, which is great. Let's go ahead and try and plant those turnips now. You also saw Jurassic Park in the theater? I was exactly the right age to get on board with the Oh, I loved dinosaurs. I was there for the dinosaur thing. I was one of, and I imagine this is fairly common. Somebody just bopped one of my things. Is there an animal? Animal. Is there a mob around here? There is. There's one in the water. Look at you swimming around. This is exercise day? Sorry. I was one of the kids that like, I'm going to be a paleontologist, or what was the word for people who wanted to dig up dinosaurs? Was it a paleontologist? When I got older? Anyways, I had a light switch in the bedroom I grew up with that said, I dig dinosaurs. And a light switch that went up and down. I got it right? Nice. Yeah. And then that kind of went sideways because I was like, oh man, being a scientist is a lot of work. All right, we have all the coal. Everything there is done. Next step is going to be to go to the swamp. Is going to be to go to the swamp and collect green goo. But first, I have to pee. Go into our house, take a very short bio break. How dare you? Sorry, one sec. I recommend you not hit the bees. You're hoping to get into the swamp for the first time for real tonight? It's a fun zone rechargeable French, man. Especially like the early discovery of what it's like. All right, I'll be right back, friends. And we're back. All right. So before we head off, actually, I just realized I want to go change the god that we have equipped. And then we're going to plant some turnips and see if maybe turnips will let us unlock some more and exciting recipes. Got here just in time for chair. What's up, Sophie Ghost? All right, grab the god of sprinting. Eat. Turnips? Who's stonks emote? Is that Rock Pusher? Is that TQ? Of course it is. Are turnips the key to black metal? No, but they might be the key to like fish tacos or something. I don't know. All right, I only have 9 turnip seeds. Let's start with a small patch right here. All right, now we sleep and then to the swamp to collect some goo. And I think we already have 5. But let's go ahead. There are enemies nearby? Pardon? Oh, hello. Huh. All right, let's try this again. Has anyone ever actually seen a turnip in real life? Yes? What? Rainy day. Boo. One sec, I need more water. All right, people talking about Kurosawa. One of my favorite weird, like, movie things. Swamp Camp Delta. Wait, we just have one that's just called Swamp. Let's go there. Favorite moments was how they've basically retold Yojimbo 3 times. So there's Yojimbo, which is the old movie about, like, the bodyguard. Well, there's Yojimbo. There's, I think it's for a few dollars more. And then there's a Bruce Willis movie called Last Man Standing. And all 3 of them are like basically the exact same movie. Which are all just slightly different. And I think my absolute favorite moment in how those 3 movies kind of tie in together is there's this final scene where basically he's like manipulated the civil war between 2 factions and they're fighting each other, and one team is finally like wiping out the other team, and your main character stands there within a vehicle and watches them die. And it's like, it's always like them inside of a vehicle. And I think in Yojimbo, he's like hiding inside of a giant rice basket that 2 people are carrying or something like that. Maybe it's a palanquin or something like that. And as people run out of the burning building, they're being cut down. For a few dollars more, it's like the back of a horse-drawn carriage. And the Bruce Willis one, he's in the back of like a taxi cab or something like that. And it's amazing. It's almost just like this shot-for-shot version retelling of the same story. It's very cool. There's a log that fell in the water. Where is it? It's over here. There we go. I don't know. That's just like, I'm not a huge like movie moments person. You know, I definitely have friends who could spout off encyclopedic knowledge about a bunch of stuff, but that for me is a very like favorite movie moment. Okay, so this is the guck that we want. So we need to craft our way up. And you need to walk up to that and then hit it with an axe. Or a pick or something. I think you chop it. I can't quite remember. Please don't break. Gross. Alright, we got 6 guck. Success! And you can't chop down the tree. So you need to like parkour or Fortnite your way up. So let's see if we can't find another lower hanging guck. Can you shoot it? I don't know. Let's find out. It appears to be taking 0 damage. So that's a no. You owe me 4 obsidian arrows. You know what? Maybe there's no other Guck around. Maybe I have to deal with this one. Alright, new plan. Let's just build up. Probably be faster for me to reinforce this in some other places than it will be for me to find another Guck tree. Let's anchor you into the tree here. Fortnite. Oh. Thank you for 100 bits for the obsidian arrows. I appreciate the invoice as well. Okay, that's going to give us more than enough. Because we have 6 at home. Let's keep going. Now let's keep going. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. I appreciate that, friend. Okay, I do need a little bit more wood, though. So let's head down and stock up. Oh, wait, there's more down here already. How much is this? 1 more. Okay, 1 more is not enough. Guck sack sounds kind of gross. Yep. What exactly is Guck? I don't know, but I need it to make a bow and arrow. How's my day off? It was lovely. It was very, 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 very nice. Yeah, when I wrapped up the sponsored stream on Wednesday, I didn't realize how tired I was. Joe brought home some curry, ordered some like delicious curry, ate that, passed out on the couch for like 2.5 hours. And I was like, oof. And Joe's like, yeah, no, good call. Take that day off, Serge. Okay, so we're going to get back Guck, and I think I can grab 1 more. So yeah, it was very, very much needed. Nice. Okay, and now we build our way down. We don't fall to our death. You can't eat any more sausages. Feeling very judged, Odin. I'm assuming that's Odin's voice every time someone says no to me. All right, Guck get. Guck acquired. Japanese curry? No, Indian curry. We had a lamb Rogan Josh and some butter chicken. And then I took the butter chicken leftovers, and during break day yesterday, I turned it into butter chicken nachos, which was amazing. Oh, just got hit by a tree, don't mind me. Odin, more like Nodin. Nice. Oh, pick these up. What's happening? Oh, I just wasn't standing on it. All right. Let's get on out of here. Got a sneeze coming. Oh, is there anything worse than being at, like, the loading screen of a sneeze and it's stuck at 95%? Oh, this is torture. Okay, it's passed. Well, that was miserable. That was a miserable experience. Ugh. You must purchase this. Yeah. We need your credit card information in order to complete this sneeze. Can't wait for the next biome update. I really don't want to go fight spiders in the giant spider forest. What if they just never released that and made like the biome full of puppies instead? That's a biome I could get behind. Pardon me. All right, swamp drops go away. So for this magical bow, oh wait, it's food. It goes in the next room. For this magical bow, I need silver. Let's grab like 20 silver. I don't know how much it is. I need goo. What else do I need for the Draugr bow? I need ancient bark and deer hide. All right, it's time for the Draugr Fang. Cool. Let's go ahead and upgrade that right away. What am I missing? Oh, more silver. I mean, that scans. Oh, no! No! Oh, butts! Oh, that feels bad. I just crafted a second one instead of upgrading the first one. Ooh. Ooh, that stings. Oh, that stings. All right. Well, I've got 2 of the new bow. We've got a backup bow. I need more guck. That's fine. Twice the durability. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh well. This is me just flexing my wealth. I know a lot of you people watching don't even have a Draugr bow. But me? I've got 2. How do I make item frames again? Item stand is bronze nails and fine wood. Okay. You can upgrade it one more time? Nah. And also, I mean, I saw that. But not really interested. How do you place retrieve item stacks? Control, I believe. I think it's control. Shift click is split a stack. Control click is other stuff. Yeah, at a certain point, I see like diminishing returns on upgrading the items, which is why I typically stop at like level 2 upgrades for most stuff. I just don't particularly want to grind enough to have level 3 stuff, because at that point, it's not even the guck I'm worried about. I'd be completely out of silver. And there might be other things I need later on. All right, done, done. Now we go to the plains. Think we've got enough time left in the day? So, do I have a good plains portal is the question. So what do we have here? I think our merchant portal's in a good spot, because this is all plains. Yeah, all right, go to the merchant. Do the tankards do anything? I mean, they are cool as heck. Cat Too Cool. Hey, what's up, friend? Brand new sub. How you doing? Recognize your name. Seen you around. You having a good day? All right, we find ourselves in the plains. Now, our specific goal here is to find a goblin village. Done. Is that a goblin village? It looks like a castle. Last time we saw one, it was like a collection of tents. That is so cool looking. What? All right. Okay. Anybody home? Yes. Parry God. Parry God. What is that purple thing? I got a totem. Are there any chests here? Very cool. Channels the ancient powers of Yagluth. All right, you know what? Sure. While we're here, let's grab a little bit of fine wood. Parry God. I can actually parry fire. Get back here. Keep the totems? Of course I'm going to keep the totems. Why would you even have to remind me to keep the totems? Ah, this brand new item that I've never seen before. I think I'll toss it into the sea. Keep the totems. Yeah, there's only one thing I throw away. That's diorite and potions. Surge, that's two things. They're both useless. Okay, need to kill the ranged one first. Parry God? Oh. Parry God needs jam. Alright, I don't want to be in the plains at night because the death mosquito could come out of nowhere. So, let's head back. Chop down one more tree. Let's head back. We'll leave the metal on the other side because I can't transport it. Did the block say I blocked 100 damage? Is that pre-armor? We did get hit once. We got hit by like 40 or 50, but yeah, it's amazing how much damage negation armor does. We were letting trolls just hit us before. A gentle reminder, friends, please don't offer tips, especially unsolicited, on an area I'm just barely exploring. Because you're not, you're just like in spoiler territory now, right? It's not even like, help, I'm looking for a thing. That's just like, let me spoil this thing. Child's Play Charity! Hi, friends. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping on by today. Were you doing more cozy Valheim? Welcome. Sorry, I'm being hunted in the woods right now. Give me one quick second. But Child's Play Charity, if you don't know, are an absolutely wonderful organization that get toys and games to sick kids in hospitals in need all over the world. They're an organization that I'm very lucky and flattered to have the opportunity to have worked with on a number of occasions. And they stream on Twitch! Good people, excellent people. Doing very good work. So do yourself a favor and go check that out. And hello friends, how you doing? Welcome to some late game Valheim. 4 out of 5 bosses are killed, so if you're still making your way through, you may encounter some spoilers here, probably some later game stuff. But come on in, have a seat, get cozy. Resin eyes. 4 out of 5 bosses would agree. Surge, not too bad at video games. We're doing okay. Seeds go in the seed box. So yeah, welcome friends. We are hunting for materials in the plains biome. We're having a good time. Ooh. I didn't really stop to notice how much damage over time we were getting from this new bow. Because one of the big things about this one is you can see, I mean, I wish I could show you. You can see, hold on, if I hover over it in game. Ah, no, I can't. I was trying to find a way. It does underneath piercing damage, which is 50, it has a poison of 10. So the bow itself is poisoned, which is very interesting. Hey, thanks for swinging on by, friend. Ciao. Oh, wow, we are thistle rich, which is exciting. You doing all right there, Sturge? Oh, that's funny. Wow. That is a mood there, Sturge. That is a mood. All right. Oh, hello. Hi. Yeah, Snurge, we've all been there, buddy. We've all been there. This is a bit of a problem. Just because it's near the merchant, you want to keep them. I imagine the merchant is safe, but, you know, just in case they're not. Like, look at this. We can just tank these things now. This is how I know damage is doing, or pardon me, armor is doing something. When you can walk in and just let a 1-star brute hammer on you. Oh, I imagine the merchant is safe. They have that big rune around them. I imagine that's what the giant force field is. That's what my video game senses are telling me. troll, please. Harry God. Like, this is how much stronger we've become, and it's only just kind of clicked today. We just stand toe-to-toe with a troll and win. Just clean up here a little. Stump, you say? I like that we picked up so many things at once. The little Q in the top left corner there was just cycling through everything. It's like the front page of a sales workshop, like a sales website. Today's featured items are alright. Plains biome. Slightly different direction. Yeah, I'll grab the thistles. I'm sitting on like 100, but as soon as I start skipping it, I know I'm going to regret it shortly. Those carrot seeds that I'll skip. Alright, Goblin Village. Where are you? Ah, Death Skeeto. Hate these things. Okay. Okay, I get it. Ah. Is there another one? Yes, there it is. I wanted that needle. This game is so pretty. Just stunning. Look at this, right? Oh, man. Exactly as intended. What's up, friend? Thank you for 30 months of support. Time to enable Vulcan shaders. Ooh. I don't know what that means, but I'm intrigued. Ah, there we go. Some more goblins. Wait, these don't actually do much for me, but whatever. So I don't know if we did... I don't know if we got a lot of value out of that. It looked like it did... I mean, these things have hundreds of hit points, so... When we got like the extra 7 or 8 poison there. But I mean, every little bit counts, I suppose. Yeah, that's the new Draugr bow. When you draw it, it gets all glowy. Yeah. This is another biome that I can smell. This is where I grew up. I grew up in the prairies. The fog, the trees, even the death skeetos, all pretty accurate, honestly. It's a little too hilly, but, you know. Give them a pass. So many mosquitoes in the plains. Ugh. Bugs everywhere. The goblins also accurate? Oh yeah. They're everywhere. That's why everyone has grills on their pickup trucks. So when they jump in front, you don't get as much damage. How'd I get that bow? I crafted it. Took silver. It took guck. Basically, as soon as you get silver, you'll get the recipe for it, like a lot of the other progression. So you'll get it after somewhere between the 3rd and the 4th boss. After the 3rd, maybe not necessarily after the 4th boss, but around then. Has anyone figured out how to hide the UI for screenshots? I think it has something to do with F3. There's a bunch of like top 10 tricks for Valheim that include like how to hide the UI for screenshots. We're getting unlucky with villages here? We might be. This is a very large plains, though. Those feathers. Yeah, the guck was interesting because I assumed, or I had been led to believe that guck was only for cosmetic items, for like green banners and stuff like that. But then it turns out that guck is also important for crafting this bow. That threw me off. It wasn't hard to get once we got there, but just like, huh. Oh, am I not picking up the feathers? Butts. It's too late now. Maybe we'll go back for those other feathers on the way back. Got my inventory was full. Hey, look, more feathers. Thank you, game. Thank you, Odin. Where was I aiming? There we go. Hey, Lady McCall. 2 months. Tier 2 support. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a great day. Oh no. Oh yeah. This plains might be too steep to give me a village. I want to come around the corner and immediately proved wrong. Come on, make me a liar, video game. Ah, no village here. Sure would be embarrassing for the game to immediately contradict me. Time to jam some WoW and get some keys done. I didn't do any keys last week. Starting to get a little burnt out of WoW, which is tough. Definitely still having a good time raiding, but I'm just like starting to feel like it's a bit of a chore for the grind. I think I just need to wait for that hot, fresh, and new content. Will inevitably be coming out soon. Alright, we've found the enormous standing rocks, which are very pretty but don't make any sense. Seagull? What? Oh my goodness. Honestly, really enjoy raiding. Everything else kind of just feels like busy work. Yeah, it was like going into the Deathlands, whatever that thing's called, for my 20 souls. Just like, oh my god, is this over yet? Well, these are troll bones? I don't remember trolls being quite this big, but that's kind of cool. Wait. Oh, it's another one of these things. Whatever. Maybe it has another totem. You have an unsupported theory that the standing stones are the roots of Yggdrasil? They don't seem nearly large enough. What if they're the seeds that fell off branches? Hairy God. There's one more in here. Except they can't get down. Wait, especially if I take out their staircase. Ha! What now? Oops, my inventory's full. Have fun up there. Taking your totem and I'm out. I'm stuck. You want those sweet titles? I've been doing a little bit of, in WoW, I've been doing a bit of, like, mount grinding, but that's what it is. It's like grinding. I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm making meaningful progress in WoW, which is what I think what's making it harder for me to keep playing it. Because it's like, I feel a lot of the things that I could do right now are so incremental. He says, while being like, ooh, if I kill 10,000 mosquitoes, I'll have enough stingers to make arrows. Like, This is a very large plains without any camps in it. Will I go back to the Burning Crusade Classic? No, I don't think so. I don't have any nostalgia for it. I played Classic. Oh, there we go. We found one. It only took us. Oh, we went the long way. I played Classic, but I didn't like when Burning Crusade first came out. That was the first ever expansion, right? Oh, this one with the spear is killing me. I'm dead. Yeah, that's awkward. Yeah, I actually stopped playing at that point because I don't know, for whatever reason, being like really powerful, doing endgame content in Classic and then suddenly having the level cap go up, it felt like very different. And I just, yeah, going from purple to greens for the first time there, I just couldn't do it. Did not like it in any way. Chekhov's cannon with a raiding party. Hello, raiders. Welcome, friends. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you had a very cozy stream. Thanks so much for bringing your community on by. I just died. That's why I woke up nude in this town here. We're gonna go do a little body run, get our stuff back. Oh, no way, me too! Did you also die to a goblin by being lit on fire in the plains? Be a really strange coincidence, but here we are. You heard BFA was my re-entry to WoW and felt bad? My re-entry to WoW was friends. And that makes a lot of things easier. But yeah, like, not playing WoW and then having to do the 120 grind. Oof. You died to the elves in the caves. The elves in the caves. Are you calling The Draugr elves? Or have you done something that I don't know? Oh, a different game. I was like, elves? Go on. That's really funny. All right, I maybe could have grabbed some other stuff, but my inventory was full enough that this corpse run... Yeah, I just need to grab my stuff for this corpse run. Berries, says. Complaining about his inventory being full. Stops to grab berries. What were you playing, Chekhov? Oh, I wonder how many levels I lost. I had 46 to running was the last thing I saw. Hello, my love. Welcome home. What do you have? What? Wow. Half a shawarma. You can just plop it there. We're going to get our body back. And then Joe brought us shawarma, chat. Or Battle of Westnoth. Nice. Fantastic. Do we like Valheim? Yes. What other games do we like? Wait, what other game is it like? Oh. That's a tough question. It's a survival game. I've heard it's like Minecraft. It's like Rust. It's like Ark. Lady McCall, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Chekhov's Canon. Appreciate that. I don't know, it's a survival game. It's like other games in that genre. This is just a particularly good one. Like, it's very good. It sold 4 million oh, that's a mosquito. 4 million copies in a month. Heavy crafting component? Not that bad. Like, it's all the mechanics that you're familiar with, and they've just used a bit of sandstone and polished off a lot of the rough edges. So, for example, you don't ever die from not eating. There's no thirst. Repairing is free. You get 100% of your materials back whenever you deconstruct things. It's not overly complex. There's base building, but it's not tedious. I don't know. It feels like every system they have is rewarding. You get rewarded for what you do rather than being punished for not doing it. Like, you eat food because it makes you stronger, not because if you don't eat food, you die. Wait, that was the other way around. There we go. Now I can... Why can't I pick everything up? Oh, I have to put this on an equipment first. What? Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. There we go. Now I can grab my everything. All right, we're no longer nude. All right, where was I? Yes. We're going to get a revenge on the goblins that just killed us. By missing them with arrows. How you doing, fish sore? Bop. Get bopped. So, apparently, there is an item inside of this camp. Ooh, they have little tanning stations. Okay, there's a shaman. There's a dead shaman. I want to die again. Dying again would be bad. 210, thank you very much for that 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Maybe if I shoot them with some arrows, this will go better for me. Combat looks fun compared to other survival games. Oh, yeah. Having a blast. No. This is a good time. Ow! Stop hitting me! No, they dodged my arrows. I think with 2 of them, if I can get enough hit points to soak 1 more hit. They're flanking me. Easy game. Three goblins at once was kind of tough there. But there's a dead shaman. There was also a chest. I'm very intrigued as to what we're going to find. Okay, there's another goblin running around. Oh! Can't help but notice some type of crop. I missed. Okay, my inventory is too full to grab more of this black metal. So that's presumably wheat, which is very exciting. Oh, there we go, wheat. Wheat get. Oh, barley. Another shaman. Okay, I think they're all dead now. Is that what we wanted? Were we here for the wheat? Or the barley, rather? Can we also talk about how cool, like, the bone pits are? What a neat story that's telling us. Oops, shoots. Left some barley seeds in the ground, maybe, yeah. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the merchant. We'll drop off the metal. We'll bring stuff home. And I imagine what I'm going to need to do and I know this because I've watched some other streamers. I'm probably gonna have to set up an area here, a random troll head. I'm gonna have to set up like a farm, a home away from home to grow barley. Because I have an understanding now that barley only grows in this biome. I also want to eat my shawarma. Got it. Ugh, it's death skeetos. I hate them. Why are they like this? Woo! You see that dodge? Not again! Wow. Alright, well that just proves the first time wasn't a fluke. Not today, Bug Satan. Oh yeah, no, they're actually called Death Skeetos. It's not just a clever nickname the community's given them. No, that's the title, yeah. The pointy end of a Death Skeeto. I like that the devs are like, you know what they're gonna call these? They're gonna call them Death Skeetos. Maybe that was the working name, and then somebody's like, you know, that's actually kinda on the nose. See what I did there? Let's just leave it named that. A bundle of barley. So I noticed when I picked it up that it didn't immediately give me any more food recipes. I mean, maybe they scanned by pretty quickly, but the only thing I saw was medium health potion. Which isn't that exciting, honestly. Be an interesting DJ name, DJ Death Skeeto. I don't know. I don't know if that's the kind of set I want to listen to. Pardon me. Oh, we have a windmill. Imagine you process it with the windmill. What's happening over there? Who's rumbling? I think they're beating up skeletons. Death Skeeto sounds like a death metal band. Yeah. We are Death Skeeto. That was the best metal intro I could do. Alright, where did I put my portal? It's on that side. Okay, we're gonna go through the portal, then we're gonna take a very short shawarma break. And then we're going to investigate. Then we're going to investigate barley. Now I want an album of Surge low energy spoken metal. Jeez. Ugh. Did somebody say shawarma? Hi. All right. That's right. What's up, Shawarma Gang? Yeah, lunch is a little bit messed up today. It's like 1:35. Joe says she did a rest. I love you, Joe. I'm sorry. That wasn't the implication. Oh yeah. Gonna give you a shot of that cross section. Oh yeah. Camera didn't focus. Got those good pickled turnips? Yes. The large, indistinguishable pink chunks that you find in shawarma. No longer spinning gunner, but still delicious. What up, Lexi? You all right there, Snurge? Not making a lot of sense today. Weird shirtless dishes human. Sounds an awful lot like how Joe and I met. Which out of context is hilarious, but I think that's where Snurge got that. For whatever reason, that talk about Death Skeeto as a metal band reminded me of one of my favorite metal band concerts. And I wish I remembered any more details other than this story, like what concert it was. But I was at a metal show, like a fairly big one. So they had a large stage. This wasn't just like a bar show. And these dudes got on stage and they started tuning the instruments. And for whatever reason, somebody in the crowd just started shouting, "Roadie, Roadie," and then it caught on. So suddenly, like, there's like hundreds of people who all in unison together are just chanting like, "Roadie, Roadie," and then one of them like picks up the guitar and then just like played something for a second, and it was awesome. We're like, "Whoa, these roadies are awesome!" And then like people started getting a little bit like more enthused, of like, "Roadie, Roadie, Roadie," cheering on this roadie who's apparently amazing at the guitar. And then like, as the energy built up from all of this, one of them went up to the microphone, grabbed it, and was just like, "We are!" And then like shouted the name of the band, and they started their set. And they weren't roadies, they were actually the band just doing like their mic check on stage. And it was really weird and kind of amazing. And yeah. Yeah. That isn't Twitch chat energy. I don't know what is. Kinda, yeah. I mean, oh, that must be like 15-year-old story or something like that. Wrestling crowds are just Twitch chat? Oh, wow. Oh, that's so good, Arclight. I've only ever been to one live wrestling show. I think it would have been 2019. Who was it? It was like, I think it was actually Graham and Dan Floyd organized us all going down to the Tacoma Dome for some wrestling thing, which is incredible. Yeah, a whole group of us went down there. Can't remember who it all was, but it was like part of the PAX West crew. We went Vegas into PAX West, and then we went to a live wrestling thing. It was amazing. Gunner, thank you for 50 bits. It sounds like it was actually the crowd that was unprepared. They were not roadie. Oh, wow, Gunner. And anyways, while we were there, one of the wrestlers, apparently his shtick is he's like the environmental warrior. So one of the chants the crowd had was like, drive a Prius. The weirdest thing I've ever heard thousands of people chant. It was so... Oh, Daniel Bryan! I love how some of you know who that is. This was all news to me. So the greatest part, we're sitting there fighting, and I'd be like, yo, Dan, what is this? And Dan would be like, okay, this person, they're the heel. You don't want to cheer for them or whatever. It's just really random. I just liked having, like, being flanked by Dan Floyd and Adam and be like, all right, I need the TLDR on this fight. Hey, Greya, thank you for that resub. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Last concert you went to was Simple Plan. Came on and went, anyway, here's Wonderwall. Oh, that's awesome. Man, what was the last concert I saw? Wait, did they actually play Wonderwall, or did they just, like, make fun of that and play something else? And they actually played it? That's rad. I definitely stopped going to as many concerts in my later years. Trying to think of what the last actual concert I went to, like proper show. That's awkward. If younger me knew that 30s Surge wasn't going to shows anymore, I think he'd be very disappointed in me. Last concert you saw was Baby Metal? Yo, that'd be a sick show. Those girls rock. All right, just had to wash my hands real quick there. What was the last show I saw? Oh man, may have been like 5+ years, which is a very long time. I've gone to a bunch of like small shows where, you know, an artist is traveling through and plays at a cafe for like a small private thing. What was playing in Booth Cam? Big Giant Circles. Or maybe not, actually. That's on my album. We're listening to Approaching Nirvana revisions. Like, I saw 9 Inch Nails in Victoria. But that was like the With Teeth tour. So that was way too long ago. And I think I saw them again after that. Yeah, really struggling to brains figure out. Oh, this bass, yeah, if you haven't been here in a bit, the bass has changed a little, Winky Face. Just a little. There's ever a concert you couldn't see me at? It'd be a 9 Inch Nails show? Oh, you don't know about Younger Surge. You don't know about Younger Surge going to metal shows. I saw Cradle of Filth in Vancouver. It was a little bit disappointing because Danny Filth was definitely like, not there to party. Danny was looking not great in his fishnets that night. Which is a very rude thing to say. But it was an underwhelming concert. All right, I need to make a whatchamacallit. I need to make that building which is used to crush the things, which is called a windmill. And you know what? A windmill might look quite cute. Where? Does young Surge have a potty mouth? Oh, hardly. Hey, my turnips are ready. Ooh, they're so round. Do I replant turnips? How do I turn 9 turnips? How do I increase my turnip stonks? Oh no! Oh no! All right, I guess I could only resist Animal Crossing for so long. Oh, there we go. Seed turnip. Did somebody say orb? What? All right. Next thing we need is, yes, iron nails so that we can make ourselves... So how many iron nails I need? 30. 30 requires 3 of these. That's convenient. So I'm thinking it would look really cute right here in between the 2 crops. So to make that happen, we need a little bit more stone. And I probably also need the hoe. Also need the hoe. And I know what you're saying, but Surge, that's the pickaxe. Very good. I see you two have played Hoey Picky. That didn't quite work with the knifey spoony joke there, did it? Ah, whatever. Let's harvest some of this. You want to take that one again, Jaeger? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Need an additional stone cutter. Guess I can't just keep taking the one trying to move it around, eh? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Oh. There we are. Okay, so now I can lay down all of these rocks. Got our little turnip patch over there. We'll make that bigger. I'm out of range of the stone cutter? Oh, boo! I'm so sad. Alright, come on, get closer. Alright, and I don't actually know how large... thing is going to be. So let's make a 3x3 base. That looks kind of cute. All right, so I want a thingy. So I need 30 wood and 20 stone. Got it. 30 wood, 20 stone. And let's crush like half of this barley just to... let's crush and barley. And then we'll go plant the rest so we can actually learn what we need to do this. 30 wood, 20 stone. 30 wood, 20 stone. Ooh, you're cute. Wait. Does it have to be on the ground? Oh, no, all my work! All my work to make a path out here. Joe, please. Pathin. Processed. Can't use barley on the windmill. Huh? Certainly not the spinning wheel, is it? Gunner, thank you for 50 biddies. Just goes to show you can pass a north to a watermill. Can't make it sink. What? Input in the back? Oh. Oh, processed. There we go. Yes, get crushed and turn into flour. Wait, do I have to wait for the wind to actually be spinning? Ah, whatever, it'll figure itself out. So this pathway looks a little bit weird now, but don't know what else to do. Hey, what's up? 98 Paper Boys, welcome friends. My love. That looks cute enough. I have to finish it. Yeah, that looks great. Does make me kind of want to finish the trim all the way around the base there, but that's fine. Did I buy one of James's master prints? No, I did not. Yeah, we did pick up when he was collaborating with TQ on How About No, I think it was called. I have an autographed issue 1. I think it's actually on the wall behind me. But yeah, didn't grab the punch-a-chunk thing. All right, let's sleep. Did Joe buy it and not tell me? I don't think that happened either. Also, we stopped and got ourselves donuts today. So we got a sprinkle donut, and then we've got, I think, what's the other one? It's like a caramel honey pecan donut or something like that. The How About No was TQ, not Ash. Gunner, 50 biddies. Did you know that cereal grains are one of the most important sources of oxygen? It's true. They produce it during a process called respiration. May not interest you too much, but that is barley breathing, making lots of air. I don't know who I'm kidding, imagining you care. What the? What? What was that reference? I don't know that song. This is a good donut. Uh-oh. Yes, I ate sprinkles off the floor. Don't judge me. 5-second rule. Oh, I can't click on the song. You're going to get me muted, Gunner. Going to get me DMCA'd. I was not expecting to like this, like, honey and pecan donut as much as, like, the very sweet donut, but this is a good donut. Oh, yeah. A lot of, just hanging out and eating today. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, so here's our next goal. We need to make a plains one. You know what? I'm gonna make a new portal room. Because we need to make a... We need to make a Plains Farm. Plains Farm requires a secure portal. And I don't think we have enough room in our existing place, so let's make the Grand Portal. It's French. Or maybe Spanish. The Grande Portalle. God, such an idiot. So, to make this work, we're going to claim a huge area over here. We're gonna take this area. We're gonna make a giant flat area, and it's gonna be awesome. All right, so where do I want that to be? I think I want it to be here. This area that I've already started flattening. Fantastic. Hey, you there. Stop it. Look at our home from here, chat. This looks spectacular. El Portalle Gigante? Ooh. Ooh. All right, so that being the case, we need to do the world's largest ground leveling you've ever seen. I kind of like that there's water here. I think what we might try and do is, I have an idea. It's going to require a lot of rocks. Is like a land bridge? Is that the word I'm looking for? That can't be the word I'm looking for. I think it's land bridge. I think I was literally looking for the word land bridge. Oh, I'm so sorry, Looter Scooter. You deserve better. No, what's the opposite of moat? Right, because I want to leave the water on the sides. And then, I think this would look... It's not a land shark. Chat, please. Right? Because if we have water there, but then we like properly raise this up... No, the opposite of canal. The opposite of canal. There's water and I want to put land there. Y'all are the worst. Wait, could it actually be an isthmus? Or are y'all just making up that word? Hey, Soghim! What's up, friend? Thank you very much for 8 months. It's new card day. Say hello to Inventors Fair. What? Mono Brown EDH hype? All right. Thank you very much, friend. Glad to hear it's new card day. Wait, is new card day a day that you get to treat yourself to new cards? Is that what I'm understanding here? Ah, very nice. So what's that? Is that like a once a month sort of thing or once a week sort of thing? How often do you give yourself access to new cards? We're gonna go chop down some rocks. Imagine new card day is like record day or donut day. Causeway implies artificial and isthmus is natural. Ah, then we're making a causeway. front of me. Perfect ordinary human noise over there. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to see. Carry on. I've never seen that count before. Wow, that's very funny. Surge has squeaked yes times is beautiful. Help, my mods are funnier than I am. Everyone should strive to make sure their mods are funnier than they are. Takes the pressure off. That's fair. Oh, right. This is a stone foundation. I remember now. Alright, so here's the plan, because I know a lot of people have been asking for roads for ages. So... I need a workbench here? What? Alright, this is our first real big attempt at terraforming. How do I make a road? I need a stone cutter here. Oofa. You want tips on terraforming? I'm happy. If I'm struggling, I'll typically ask, but like, as we're just getting started. I also realize there's tutorials everywhere for it as well. Stone cutter is how much? 2 iron, 10 wood. Lena! Hi! Welcome, friends. How y'all doing? What were you streaming today? What were you up to? Welcome everybody, I'm Surge. Playing a bit of Valheim. Going to make a very pretty area over here. Just kind of getting on into it. Alright, so I need a stone cutter here if I want to lay down a road. Which is very interesting. Alright, so we need a paved road. Oh. Look at that. I like that a lot. All right, so that doesn't look great though. Digging that so far. Okay, so I need to try and make this level. Do Vikings have levels? So the problem with putting the portal area out here is suddenly our portal area becomes quite vulnerable. I don't know, maybe that's not actually the worst. This kind of forces me to move out into this direction and claim it, which is something we knew we wanted to do. And I can get creative with walls, which is also exciting. Joe dropping some Snurge facts in the chat. Did you know that Snurge Tim Tam slams by letting it melt completely in his coffee? Wow. Wow. Snurge is evil. That's very funny though. Alright, I have to knock this down. The old pick. Nope, you also have to get hit by a pickaxe. You're also streaming Valheim. That's awesome. That's awesome, Lena. Thank you so much for bringing on by. Bringing your friends by, bringing your community by. Having a very good day. These are definitely words that you know. Yeah, if you haven't been around for a while, Snurge and Tim Tam Slam, you're just like, y'all are talking gibberish. Yeah. I don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is, and at this point, frankly, I'm embarrassed to ask. Alright, so my goal for this whole area, this is going to be expensive, is to cover it all with stone. And I have 26. Awesome. Alright. Look at this, our road, it's perfect. I need a ramp. Alright, well, it's a good thing that we had access to... Oh, actually, that's still a fair amount of rock. That's a respectable amount of rock. I could build something with this. Did you know that Snurge walked by a dog tied up outside and didn't stop to pet it? Snurge, you got a lot to answer for, bud. Dang. Dang. Look, I'm allergic to dogs, but I'll still stop and let it smell my hands. Right? Right? Coffee. Snurge follow-up fact. It's okay, everyone. Snurge still had time to run off with the dog. He didn't stop to pet it because he was too busy stealing it. Snurge was like, it's my dog now. Okay, so we're grabbing all this stone, and I should probably also grab a bajillion wood. All right. Anything else we need, we'll grab there. How much does this weigh? Oh, just casually pulling 1,200 pounds in this cart, you know, as one does. Oh, we have the new stuff. Barley flour, blood pudding, bread, and oh, the lox meat pie. All right, blood pudding is, wow, that's good stuff. Barley flour. How do I make barley flour? Do I have to start, wait, do I have to put barley in a fermenter? Okay, no. Oh, I have barley flour. Oh, wow, okay. That's gonna be some work. Wow, that's good food. Wow, that's good food. All right, bread is stamina heavy. Okay. Fish wraps, barley flour, and cooked fish. Ooh, 60-90? Holy moly. And lox pie is 80-80 and lasts forever. Cloudberry, wow. Wow. Yeah, windmill. Look how zoomy it is. I am not as advanced as you. I am but a cave woman. Comes with time. How much energy does the windmill give? Right? All right. So let's grab ourselves a little bit of stone here. We're gonna have to move that later. This is so weird. Why does it say wood beam 45 degree when I'm very clearly placing stone slabs right now? Game? Game. Game, please. Thank you. We're gonna need a lot of stone. We're gonna need a lot of stone. Another bird? I'm sorry, I need your feathers. I missed. There we go. Oh, right. I need to move this. How much stone for one slab? 6. 6 stone per slab. How much left in the cart? Oh no. All right. Some rocks over here. Luckily, you... Oh, hey, look, a fish. Such a good fisherman. Oh, yo, yo, yo. We're going to bring the rock table over, and we're going to disassemble that stone house there. Free rock. Hi. Can I help you? Like, they're just sitting there staring at me. There's so many deer. All right, let's see how much stone we get out of that. All right, so we have 0 stone in our inventory. We have 0 stone in our inventory, picked up everything, and we got 24? Okay, well, it wasn't a ton, but it was also cheap. And we can't discredit fast and cheap, right? Because that was 24 work that barely, pardon me, 24 stone that barely took us any effort. Maybe there's like giant piles of stone over here that I threw down. Probably not. I was probably despawned by now. Oh well. You're fine. What if you can make mossy stone like this too? Okay, so I need a little bit of stone, a little bit of wood, that iron. I can rebuild the stone cutter right in the center here. Very good. So the worst thing is, as soon as this is done, I'm probably also going to like round out the corners. All right, give me a second here. This needs to be lowered just a little bit. So like, I'm gonna end up with a little bit of stone afterwards, because I don't want it just to be a giant square. But it's probably easiest to start with a giant square. Bye, bird. Hello, stones. I wonder if I can disassemble a Troll's Cave. Serious Tyru, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Iamethyst. Definitely appreciate that. You're having a very cozy day. Please don't hit me. Look, I'm just trying to earn a living out here, hammering on these rocks. Please, have a little respect. Nobody respect people who work with their hands anymore. Oh wait, they also drop stones. Oh, it's like a delivery service. Yeah, bonus stone. Okay, I can't see. Berries. I guess I could go to the mountains. Look for silver. Leave it somewhere, bring all the stone back. No, I disassembled that boss home portal, didn't I? Or did I? Hmm. Right, yeah, you're typically not supposed to kill the messenger. Good point, good point. Alright, I stand corrected. Yeah, like this can't be the most efficient way to get stone, right? Like move a little bit, carry our cart over. This seems slow and or bad. That's fine. That was intended. That's also fine. Making ourselves a little deer sanctuary here, chat. All right. So here's my plan. How big is this right now? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So if I made it 11 by 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Which would mean at the very center, if I wanted to put a big old bonfire, a big old bonfire costs me core wood, fine wood, ancient. Okay. Put cart on top of stone, dig down, pull cart out of hole. Pull cart out of hole is the hard part, though. For the profit step there. Alright, so I want a bonfire. This is all going to come together in just a second here. So let's start building up the pieces that we can do, rather than completely block ourselves. Let's unblock ourselves just a little bit here. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is our center point. The longest John's Gaming. Yo, what's up? Hello, friends! Thank you so much for stopping on by. Hello, I'm Serge. And I'm very flattered to be on the receiving end of this raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm a family-friendly streamer. We're hanging out. We're playing some Valheim. We're trying to make like a cool portal platform area here. We've got a bunch of platforms over there. Pardon me. A bunch of portals over there. And I'm trying to make like this really cool stone thing. And I think it's going to look great. And we're kind of in like the planning, building phases. And if you don't know, Longest John's wonderful musicians do a lot of like sea shanty stuff. You should definitely check them out. Very, very, very cool. How do I make this work? Yeah, it's very humbled and flattered that you're swinging on by here. Sea shanties are always welcome here. Number one comment I get, especially when I'm like boating around, is like, sing a song, Serge. I'm like, I can't. Just not, I don't have that. It's not in my wheelhouse. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you want to find people whose wheelhouse it is in, see the turn there? Then check out the Longest John's. No room in my, what do you mean no room in my, oh, no room in my inventory. I see. You didn't know that the Longest John's knew me. You're making me sound a lot more important than I am. But no, it's very, very, very flattering. Very flattering. Certainly. All right, let me count this for like the 17th time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove a 3x3 in the middle here. And we're gonna make ourselves a big old fire. Awesome. Now we're gonna light that fire. So you see what we're starting to try and do here? Now, I don't know if I can make round stone. Here we see everybody's favorite challenge, trying to make round things in a square world. It's a real pleasure? Well, thank you. Maybe we'll just do a square thing in a square world. What if I put some wood around it? Would that look good? Is that centered? Oh no. I'm on fire. Okay, good start. That's not centered, is it? That's close. Maybe, does it give it character if it's off center? Or you're just like, nah, Serge, you need to fix that. What were you streaming today, by the way, Longest John friends? Because like, if I gave this a little bit of a fence, would it look good? Like a little bit of a border. Been doing some singing and sailing in Sea of Thieves. Heck yeah. That sounds mega chill. It's fine. That's what I wanted to hear. Thank you, E. Westra. So, like, is that a performance for you and your audience? Or is it the sort of thing that you can go into, like, some type of world chat? So somebody's going to sail past your boat and be like, wait a second. Do I hear shanties in the distance? And you're adding a little bit of magic to the world? Please snap, please. Yes. We like to find other players and just sing at them. That's so cool. Also, I love the username A Big Fat Walrus. That's fantastic. I love that. I'm on fire. Why did I light the bonfire before I built the fire pit, I wonder? I think this all could have been avoided. All right, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a bit more framing to it. Yeah, that looks nice. So there you go. That's the center. And now what I want to start doing is figuring out a platform to put portals on. So let's give that a try. What happens if I make a 2x2 right here? I seem to have shattered one of my stones. 2x2 here. And let's grab all the materials we need to make a portal, which is eyes and cores and fine wood. Yeah, oh, well, I don't know about the guitar, but I definitely want to grab some more benches and stuff and maybe make some decorations around the outside as well. Because I think that'll also look kind of cute as heck. All right, grab some of these gray dwarf eyes, grab a bunch of these cores. I am overburdened. Let's grab a test core. All we need is 2. So seeing it now means I can definitely go smaller. Can I make a ramp? Oh, I can. Ooh. All right. Do you see what we're going for now, chat? You see how it's all going to start fitting in together? So I want something like this surrounding the fire. And that's going to give us a lot of room here. So if I did another one here, let's start marking out where these are going to go. I guess I could do 2 there. What if there's a corner stair? Oh, I know how to make a corner stair. Wait, maybe it does the Minecraft thing where if I put it in the center, it'll fix itself. It's most certainly not the case. All right. You don't like the portal is not centered on the fire? Oh, that's awkward. The portal isn't centered on the fire. Well, the problem we're going to have as well is it's an even shape versus an odd shape. But you're right. If I move it over by 1, then that does work. I could also do this. Instead of each one having its own platform, we could do something like this, eh? Where it's always raised up a step. You know what I mean? And then the problem there is how do we make a cozy little house for everything? What does the... I need to put the portal in something. Oh, also if you're new, I occasionally make perfectly ordinary human noises like you just heard there, so don't even worry about it. Perfectly ordinary human noise. Pardon me. It's just full of lots of human sounds. Probably something with pillars. Yeah, stone pillars would look really cool. It'd just be so expensive. Bonfires don't go out if they get rained on, which is a huge advantage of bonfires versus other wooden, or versus their wooden counterparts. What's the best way to get stone rich, chat? Do I have to go to the mountains, or is there an easier way? Hey, what's up, Yandolf? Welcome. Because, like, we can absolutely go to the mountains and then just teleport everything back. It'll just take a while. But like, if I have an intermediate chest, that's the word I was looking for there. We have a go-between. Stone stocks. Oh no. Dark forest. Stone arches with pillars. We're living the dream. Okay, all right, fine. You know what? We're doing it. Let's empty out our cart and let's just carry our looter scooter through the woods and try and take down some big stones. Sure, why not? All right, let's go. I'll get some core wood while we're at it too. I just didn't know if that was faster than... If the stone deposits in the forest were faster than, like, going to the mountains and literally, like, chopping down a mountain. Alright, into the woods we go! We have scarred the land here a little bit. The problem with the dark forest is all of the forest that gets in our way. As well as the great... No, my cart! They are definitely being very rude and very aggressive. Alright, there's some stone over here. I feel like our cart is just going to explode any second now from all this mistreatment. In which case... Goodbye. Alright, you didn't roll too far. Just fight the Elder Boss? I mean, I could also try and hire an intern. That's... You want to watch me try and level a mountain? Yeah, the problem, though, is, of course, getting everything back. Alright, whatever. We found Anrock. Let's go. Yeah. I count 2 problems with the Dark Forest. The darkness and the forest. Ah, very, very good. Yeah, the issue I'm having is these little shrubs all have a hitbox, which we're getting caught on, and it's beating up our poor little looter scooter. The forest is made out of forest. The nerve of it, right? Just looked down and realized I'd been going for almost 4 hours already. This game, I don't know what it is about Valheim. It's been a very long time since I've had a game where I blink and time just vanishes. And I don't even feel like I've gotten that much done. Or like I've been that busy, or that it felt like a chore, I suppose, is the important thing there. Having a very good time hanging out, doing my forest chores. I'm gonna have to wrap up not too soon, but I have another stream I have to do tonight. So at 5 p.m. over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun, I'm gonna be playing some Kaldheim, not to be confused with Valheim. Both have to do with Vikings, but one is Magic the Gathering. We're going to be doing a 6-person sealed magic event. You felt the same way playing Factorio? My problem with Factorio is I get tired. My brain isn't used to running that hot all the time. Right? Like, maybe I just need to install new cooling in my brain or something like that if I want to be able to play Factorio for long periods of time. This is gonna be arena for the paper stuff. Or paper stuff for the magic stuff? Yeah. Isn't that nice though? Kind of like syncing games. Sometimes, I don't know, it's tough. It's good and bad from making a show perspective, because I want to be able to say when I sit down and when I stream and when I'm, producing content for people, I want to be like, today on the show we did X. And I don't want to be like, well, 6 hours vanished and and here we are. But then again, like, that in and itself is its own form of content. That can be fun and a very sort of peaceful experience and journey. All right, we found a big one. We found a large rock. Where'd it go? Oh, it was over here. Yeah, there we go. This is what we were talking about. Ah! This is what we were talking about when we said come to the dark forest in search of stone. Now, not the shiny one, that's copper. But these ones, this is the good stuff. Yeah, today on the show, Gunnar made 3 puns. What do you mean nothing else was important? How dare you? Now we're getting stone rich. Only 3? Slow day? Gunnar, you're slipping. Please don't challenge Gunnar. We'll all suffer. We'll all suffer. It's not worth it. I love puns? Who hurt you? Yeah, we've identified a wonderful plan for our build. Unfortunately, it's going to take 2 hours of mining stone. Oh, well, it'll be worth it. Gunnar's gone silent. That means everyone brace for impact. Ah! Gunnar's like, yo, I'm playing Magic. Nice. I can respect that. Pew. How do we do? Anyways, we're at just under 6 stacks. I mean, that's not bad, but it's not going to be nearly enough. I made bad diet choices. Now it's time to go to bed. Does that mean you're going to bed hungry or too full? Not quite sure which. Either way, good night, Lady McCall. Have a good one, friend. Joe says she hopes you're too full. Better than going to bed hungry. Too full? Yeah. Joe was very concerned that you weren't feeding yourself enough. Joe's one of the only people I know who'll be like, it's too late to eat. Like, I'm hungry. If you're hungry, have something. And she's like, I already brushed my teeth. I'm just going to bed. You're like, but you're hungry. Have a snack. It's the strangest thing. All right, how are we doing there? 6, 9, nice. Let's go for 12. Let's go for 12. That's 2 full rows. Is Joe part gremlin? Yeah. Never give Joe snacks after 10. Why? We don't say why, just don't do it. Yeah. What was the actual, like, canon reason, or the reason they gave in universe for why you can't feed, or like, give them water or food after a certain hour? Was it like, you'll be sorry? It was always kind of cryptic, right? Water makes them have baby, food makes them evil. I just can't remember if they actually ever, like, explained it to any of the characters in the universe. Or is one of those giant failings of, like, do as I say, boy, right? They're like, well, that's never gonna go well. You're asking to be rebelled against. You're asking for gremlins, right? They're like, all right, look, kids. Let's have a real talk. Captain America gif swings the chair. Don't feed gremlins after midnight. Like... Wait, they did? Did they actually give them the real talk and they still fed them? Oh, man. Those kids deserve to get eaten. Oh, man. Yeah, Gremlins is another horror movie that as absurd as it is, I can't watch horror movies. They freak me out. Gremlins too scary. Too scary. You can say it's not a horror movie, doesn't mean I'm not scared. Gremlins 2 is just straight up a comedy? Oh. Alright, do I have enough? It's almost nighttime. Ooh! Alright, if we finish off this chunk here. We finish carving off this chunk of stone. I feel like we'll be in a pretty good spot. And the day... Oh, my pick is almost broken. There we go. There's a built-in end state. It's in when I literally can't work anymore. Wait, Gremlins 2 is almost like a Muppets-esque comedy? Actually? Like filled with sight gags and prop gags. I think I do remember flipping through like the sci-fi channel one time late at night. There was a scene of a bunch of gremlins. Oh, there we go. It broke. Bunch of gremlins like in a movie theater. And I was like, this is kind of weird. All right. Let's grab everything else. Let's get out of here. Leave this perfectly naturally formed stone as it is. All right. That might give us enough stone to finish our project. Maybe. Ooh, berries. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is bad. No! It's too full of rocks. I can't actually move it. And it's stuck on a bush. This is terrible news. Okay, can I break this bush without smashing my cart? Immediately got my cart stuck. This is the worst. This is the worst. Okay. All right, this way. Oh, it's too full. I've made a tremendous mistake. I've made so many mistakes. I'm perfectly wedged between two trees. Okay, okay. We got this. We got this. Gunner, thank you for 50 biddies. At least it's not raining. However, clear skies, full cart. Can't loose. Thank you, friend. Ugh. We got this. We got this. Oh yeah, there's always room for more sausages. Look, Odin just judges a lot, right? Odin's like, look, Viking, I don't want to say anything, but me and the Ravens have been talking and you got to lay off the sausages. You're like, whoa, Odin. First of all, rude. Second of all, how dare you? All right, we made it back. Yes? They're just delivering more supplies to us here. It's canon that Odin was known for packing away his fair share. Valhalla is a feast hall. Interesting. That just all sounds correct. All right. The furnaces look like growing faces. Or glowing faces, growing faces. Oh, right. There was something else I wanted to do that we learned or that was inspired by, pardon me, the architecture we saw in Foundation. And that was, I wanted to put more windows. Let's see how these look. Hope it just doesn't just look like there's bars on my windows. Oh, this might not work all that well. They want to snap into the middle there, eh? Oh, wait. What do you think? Does that look good to you? Instead of just being open? Wait, why did that one snap perfectly? Now this one sucks. Right? Like that, I think that looks really good, actually. Yeah, I didn't want it to feel like the windows were barred, but on the other hand, I also don't think it makes sense to have this wide open of a window, given the particular style of architecture we have, right? Maybe it'll snap there? Yep. I think it looks kind of nice. I think a single column exactly in the middle might be okay. You don't like the overly barred ones? So we've got some options, right? We've got... See, that looks too modern, is the issue I'm having, is I definitely want it to look more medieval. And from the outside, I think that looks great, actually. I think from the outside, it really sells it. Is that the word I'm looking for? Maybe? Yeah, that looks way better. Imho. If you remake the window frames with 1 meter beams to give it snap, it is made with 1 meter beams already. Like, you can see on the outside. The problem, or what do you mean by 1 meter beams? Oh, instead of the, oh, you mean the whole bottom one? Right, sorry. I assumed, I'm used to Minecraft where everything is 1 meter. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I don't think I need to remake the whole thing. No, you're right, SK Ren. Yeah, we could try and snap the whole thing. But I think it's close enough. It's fine. It's fine in that I don't care enough to rebuild it. That's what I mean by fine. Making this work. Yeah, there we go. There's one more here. Had a really bad day mental health-wise, but I perked up because I managed to book both of my COVID vaccine appointments. Hey! That's awesome, friend. Right on. Good for you. Alrighty. I think this could use a little bit of framing. I think that'll make it look a little bit more make sensey. That is the technical term, by the way, in architecture. It's not quite fitting, it's because it doesn't make sensey. Then, if you put some more structural frames in it, suddenly makes sensey. Because these are my venting holes. Actually, something else I could do for a little bit more make sensey. Does that work? What if I put a little beam on the bottom? Open or with a pillar? I think I like it with the pillar. Is the smoke getting caught on it though? No, I think that's fine. I think I like it with the pillar. Yeah, that looks way cuter from outside. Instead of like the one big open bay window. Very nice. All right, let's go work in the rain. The game smoke? Yeah. If you don't properly ventilate, you can suffocate. It sucks. Oh, are you getting rained on? Oh, that was a little bit too out. Looks like both of these are. It's fine. Yeah, that looks great. I like the pillars. Awesome. Thank you, friends. All right. It's time to take this tremendous amount of stone that we have and continue building. Oh, I'm too full of rock to move. Parry gang. Right, I don't have any stamina. You don't think the OG Vikings referred to their houses as way cuter? Are you sure? I don't know. I'm basically an expert in Viking history at this point. I mean, I have, after all, killed 4 of the 5 Forsaken. Alright, let's try pulling this cart. Am I too encumbered to do anything? I sure am. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I got there. All right, so now that that's done, I do think I want a way to walk through this, or maybe I don't. Maybe I just want to walk in. I haven't quite figured out how that works yet. So I know I want to expand the base over in another direction later on, but I don't know if that means I should leave this wide open or like something like this, right? Give ourselves a walkthrough. That'd be cool if you center the portals on a single block and let the overhang with the adjacent two. That way it's centered on the fire. I thought it was centered on the fire. Oh, is it not centered on the fire again? I thought I was lining that up. Anyways, we're not at the portal stage, but yeah, I'll try and line it up at the end. It'll be centered. We're just doing placeholder stuff right now. But trust me, it'll be centered. Who do you think you're talking to? Will it be centered? Of course it'll be centered. So this is what I'm thinking right now for rough layout. We'll move this so it all works there. So that'll give me room for 1, 2, or maybe I don't know. We'll see how many we can squeeze here. Yeah, probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4, 8, maybe 11 portals? And currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got lots of room if we do this. I think this all works. Your crafting station needs a roof. Boo. So how do I make the corners look cute? Maybe I can't? Like maybe that's where we put a pillar? Let's leave this side for now. So if we want something to look really cool here. Let's try over here for now. How do these arches work? They don't quite reach that way. They do perfectly reach that way, though. It's an interesting coincidence. Hey, what's up, Rec? Oh, yeah. Actually, give me a second here. Rek, do you realize that you have now passed me on hours played on this game? I don't want to call you out or anything. Literally my job to play this game. You know. Yeah, you went deep. Come visit our base sometime? Maybe. I haven't done any multiplayer on this yet. So if yeah, excellent point. If I move these pillars over, we can build there. I think what I need to do is I need to grab all of my portals and I need to move them up to here so that I can see what they're going to look like. Yeah, so we're game day about 200 right now, give or take. I can't actually remember what it's at, but yeah, about that. All right, so let's just go ahead and tear all of these down now. This makes me really nervous, by the way. You know, just to smash all of my portals, but here we are. I'll come back for you. Did I write down my portal codes? Did I write down my portal codes? Please. Think you're watching an amateur? It's not my first rodeo. I was writing down portal codes in Minecraft before Valheim was even thought of in planning. You really want us to answer that? Of course not. How dare you! Oh, the Grey Dwarfs are smashing my portals. Get out of here, you butts. What tech are you on, Rek? How far are you in yours? Okay, so want it centered right on that crack. Wait. What? Oh, interesting. One of these is not like the other. You're scheduling a bone mass raid for tonight? Sorry. I just love... We're scheduling the bone mass raid for tonight is just such a beautiful sentence. Okay. So... This one needs to be moved over. That one needs to be moved over so that it is here. Alright, and so this one is going to be our adventure portal. And then we're going to put merchant here. And then we're going to put, I believe the last one is called God Circle. God Circle. So adventure currently doesn't have a other connecting one. Actually, let's make this boss home. No, I like this being adventure. Yeah. Alright. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put the biome-specific ones on the sides. So this is swamp. This is mountain. This will be boss home. Alright, so how are these looking? Are these looking... I'm just worried it might be too crowded if I had... like this happening. Maybe it's fine? Because, like, what does the back of this look like, right? Oh, that's so perfectly framed. I hate it. Oh, why does it look so good? So it'll look like this? My portal room is looking like a square version of one you made on your server? Yeah, it's very boxy right now, and I don't like that it's that boxy. So the other thing is, I don't know what to do with the other side yet. And I want to enclose it. So what if I had some core wood? What would I do with core wood? I could put logs around the exterior. It's so boxy right now. One way to make it less boxy would be to take these corner blocks out. But if the interior is boxy, then the exterior will be boxy as well. It does frame it really nicely. The other option would, of course, be to remove these pillars when you walk through, so that these, you walk through the arches to get to the portal, but not to actually enter the room. Or you just have the portals as you enter the, or pardon me, you have these walkthroughs when you enter the room, but not necessarily anywhere else, because it might not work here, for example. Oh no, it still does. I just have to remove this. Then I can still do this, right? Does that still work perfectly? Not quite sure. Find out in a second. Do you work? Yeah, you do. Go with me on this journey, a canal of portals. I have to sail into each one. What if we do a single block and then columns on the corners? What if 3 high pillars? The issue is not that they're too short. The issue is that the whole thing is too square. And height doesn't make it any less square. I'm wondering if I should be trying to round this. Because what I don't want to have is just a bunch of pillars with connected columns that just go in a big block all the way around. That's what I'm not looking for. And that's, I think, what we've unfortunately constructed. But I mean, something we could always do for variation is we could put a 3rd pillar on the entranceways. Right? And this gives us an interesting variation, which makes it feel a little less blocky. Well, you know, provided they touch. So like, even just doing something like that gives this area a lot more character. How did these... What? How did this go so wrong? Oh, you're gonna need to stop that. Alright, there we go. See, so now we're starting to get a little bit of shape that goes around here, and that's kind of interesting. You could build with raw logs. You could do a massive crossbeam at the angles. You can build with raw logs using core wood. I haven't done a lot of it, but like, let me show you some examples. So, wait, hold on. Hold on, speaking of which, I'm just missing one of my support pillars right here. How was nobody pointing this out to me? What? That is actually like very surprising to me because chat's normally really good at being like, surge asymmetry much? Wow. I wanted to, but I thought it was on brand. Oof, all right. So we do have the raw logs like that. So if you could do a massive, wait, you could build with raw logs, you could do a massive cross beam at angles. Massive cross beam at angles. So what you're suggesting is something like this, Gunner? Massive cross beam at angles. That? I really need you to snap somewhere that makes sense, game. It does help fill this gap. Does it poke through? It pokes through a little. Don't love that. Did we make it better or worse when we did this? Like, do we like this little touch of wood instead of just the exposed stone? Speaking of exposed stone, I need to move these and finish off that one side. All right, so we want the crafting table like here. We want the stone cutter's table like here. There we go. You think I made it worse? I think you overdid it. Needs to be higher. You don't like it being at the same height? You want it to be at that height? So it like hangs over the stone? The wood over the portal, wait, the wood over the entrance to the portal is bad. The diagonal beam is good. So yo, you liked just that. One of the things I did enjoy though was filling in that gap, because currently you can see through it. I don't like that. So there's definitely points for that log. Now the problem is only having that log is now a little bit weird because it doesn't connect to anything. So that's why we went a little bit all in. Pardon me. Move these chests again. This is the problem with shame chests, is they constantly need to be moved. Just always in the way of everything. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to leave one side, and we're going to build up a second side and try out an alternate design. Because that gives us an opportunity to see how it would look without having to absolutely redo everything if we liked how the previous one looked, right? Wait a second, I have some wood delivery to collect here. I have no idea what I want the exterior of this to look like either. But I'm still short and portal. I guess we don't really have a home for that portal yet either. Or not necessarily a home. We don't have a alternate destination, I guess is maybe the word. Anyways, need more stone. We're out of stone already? That did not last long at all, chat. Oh my god. Hey, remember when we had 12 stacks of stone like 30 seconds ago? Those do not connect. Remember when I said to myself, oh yeah, 12 stacks of stone, that ought to be enough. So naive back then. Okay, so this is getting some nice shape. And yeah, I'm absolutely going to have to go do another stone session. I don't even have enough to finish that corner. Okay, so let's try something completely different over here. Actually, before we do, I really have to pee. I'm going to go run inside the gate. Use the restroom, then I'll be right back. Alright, I'm safe. I'm going to leave you with a view of it so you can brainstorm. I'll be right back. Yo, we're back. Serge, in the plains, the giant pillars give you massive amounts of stone. Mine out the base, and then it rains down from the sky. Well, that's an interesting idea. I also just had an interesting idea as well, which is, what if instead of stone gate in, we had wood gate in? I had a great idea. Sometimes all you have to do is pee. And then your brain is like, wait a second, I'm a genius. Anyway, does that work for anyone else? Maybe that's a deeply personal thing to share there. But hold on, go with me on this journey, chat. This journey is going to require me to chop down some trees. I think this will give us some depth as well. So what I'm going to do is like offset from those stone pillars that we had. We're going to make a slightly taller roof gate, wooden gate that you walk through to get in. All of your greatest insights tend to happen in the shower. Just the expanded bathroom genius idea universe, whatever. Do the simple thing while your brain works out the complex thing in the background. Yeah, all right. What has that tree ever done to me? It didn't chop itself. I would be hitting it with my axe a lot less if it came pre-chopped. Right? I really wish it was a little bit more thoughtful. Can I get an intern over here, please? I have a lot of trees to chop. This is exhausting. Going to the plains to get stone is kind of a, like, galaxy brain suggestion there. We do have a plan to head back. Oh, I got mega distracted. Right. Literally, our plan is to go to the plains, but before that, we had to create El Protayeg Gigante, which is our portal room. This is an important step before we go to the plains, is to make sure we have a good-looking place to put the plains portal. Want to know that I love your coffee series. Yo, thank you very much, friend. Put a lot of love into that and are really happy with how it turned out. Appreciate all the support. All right, so check this out. We go like this. And then let's go half a block taller. Excellent. And then, do I have any stone on me? Barely. But I should be able to pull this off. Let's go like that. Is this gonna work? I don't think it's gonna work. I might have to move the wood pillars to here, maybe? If I do that, then maybe I go there instead? I'm going to place some things and see where we end up. This might just end up working. Or it won't, and that's okay too. Alright, so now if I do this and this. Just need to make sure it's not so tall that it looks weird. It needs to be tall enough that it looks powerful. Okay. Right. No, these are too close for this to work. right? Because if I do this, then it's just going to be a roof. What if... What if that? Oh, I almost landed it. Oh, that was almost sick. So this is what I'm thinking. So you walk in, and then it's covered like that, and then we're very deliberately giving it like a unique shape for the roof. What do you think of that? Do you think it solves some of the problems we're having? Because it gives us some shape. I need to get rid of this. There's just like scaffolding ladders everywhere. Gives us a walkway. Maybe we wall this off. I'm not entirely certain yet. Not certain how we enclose it, but I think this is starting to get like a bit of a shape that I could be happy with. So then we'd have an entrance here, there, and there, and the back wall would be solid. I think that's cool. Let's give it a roof. Let's see what happens. Oh, I made the jump. Heck yeah. Let's go. All right. 26-degree roof. 45-degree roof. I want to get one more layer of detail. And I think the way we do that might even be to try and get more depth by having a lower roof in front of it. And these deer are just freaking out. Oh, my hammer broke. Huh. Right, I guess I didn't repair it after the first building sesh. And then when you say give it a courtyard vibe, are you meaning like leave it more open? What does courtyard vibe mean to you? Yeah, because like just like how we have a lower entrance here, I feel like we need a lower entrance in front of this one too. And we could always bring this in, yeah. Have it go one further. So it extends over. That could be kind of cool. And does it give a purpose to these? Like, that's what the overhang would look like, right? That's what we wanted to do. Game. I feel like that's too tall. I feel like we're on the right track, though. What if that, but instead of going all the way up, what if that was just lower? Because we get a lot of height in that. We get a lot of height from the roof, like the shape that we have from the roof. Maybe I'll try that on the left side. It's a little bit to build in this game. That's fine. Alright, so we're going to try the exact same thing on this side, but half a block lower, or half a log lower, or whatever that is. Goes too deep in the center. Yeah, if we're snapping blocks, though, I mean, we're just going with the length that it offers, and I don't think I want to do a half block, so it gets a little bit harder to measure. And I think it won't be going in too deep if it's lower. I think it'll make it smaller. I made one that's similar. Oh, interesting. Yours is much larger. Wow, how many portals do you have? That's so funny. We definitely wound up with a very similar idea. Oh, I love the fire on top of the portals, though. That's cool. It's a beautiful shot. Cool, Lar. Heck yeah. Yeah, mine is much smaller, and it is starting to get pretty busy in here. What up, Darkling? Lurking most of the afternoon, but enjoying the stream a ton. I love building in Valheim. You've given me some awesome ideas. Wondering if you did anything special to get Valheim to work so smoothly while streaming. I have a very beefy computer. I didn't do anything setting-wise. I just have like a brand new bleeding edge computer. You can check out the stats in the information below in like the card title panels. But one of the first things I did for myself in January is upgraded aggressively. Okay, so if we tried to make a smaller version of this, still using the exposed log, because I do like that suggestion. And what if we did? What if we did a smaller version? What if we did? We're gonna try and scale it down in every way. Are those on the same plane? They are. Does this make sense now? It most certainly does not. Whatever. Let's keep going. Maybe it doesn't have to make sense. Maybe it just has to look good. You have a couple of dated parts and that can be hurting things. Yeah, something I've heard people who are smarter than me say is that with a game this new, there's also a good chance that it's just not optimized. All right, so this is the smaller version that has a little bit of offset, a little bit of overhang, and I think I love it. All right, so instead of the large one, what do you think of the tiny one? It does have the stone in the middle of it, which is maybe a little bit awkward. So do you like the large one, which I think needs to be smaller, unfortunately? A little bit at least. It's like very imposing. Or we have the tiny gate. And maybe it's possible to have both. Maybe we leave the big one there, but we have the small one off the side. Because I think if we had 3 of these, it might be too much. Yeah. Corvax is clever, had the same idea. Same with Mr. Hush. All right, I think we're all getting to the same point. What if both, right? What if both? Do we like that plan? Yeah, tiny gates on the side. I still think the large one might need to come down a bit. I don't know yet. I don't love it. I don't love it. But maybe it also just needs some decoration, right? Like, ooh, hold on. Game, please. I beg of you. Oh, there we go. Finally got there. Oh, that made a huge difference, too. That made a huge difference. All right, Rek is sharing a photo. His portal room. Ah! The portal room inside the stone thing. Oh, wow. How many people are on your server? Yeah, all right. Cryptic. Ah, ooh, that's a good round tower. Yeah, we could maybe get some fire in here as well. Okay, how am I doing for wood? Little low. Let's go ahead and move this a little bit. And these poor deer, constantly freaking out. Is somebody attacking me? What? Excuse me? Ooh. I'm now strong enough to one-shot a shaman. Feels good. Got like 7 people. I thought they were afraid of fire. The side decorations definitely help the tall one. Yeah, I agree. I wonder if I need a little bit of overhang with the roof still. I'm tempted to take another 45 and hang it off the edge. But so far I think that looks pretty cool. All right, where was I? Ah, yes. Fighting with this again. Perfect. Missed the jump. Hello? Hey. Come back. I have no stamina. Yet I must fight. Ah, they have the low ground. Alright, everybody ready to party? Glitter! Alright, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna finish off really quickly the side support wherever that is, and then we're gonna call it a day, because I have another show I have to do in an hour. I want to make sure I have a little bit of downtime before that all starts. But this has been very fun. This has been very fun. I love how this build is coming together. Hey, Gunner, thank you very much for 50 biddies. Oh, great. We slept so we'd have more stamina. And then we got rained on, so we have no stamina. Did you know one of the most fascinating parts of the Scandinavian culture is the alphabet, which dates back to 150 AD at the earliest. And the Firth Arc, or Futh Orc, and are named after the first 6 letters. According to Vedic lore, were divinely created. Sorry, that was a bit of a rune on sentence. Uh-huh. Took me on a journey there, Gunner. Journey that led to pain. Rune on sentence? Wow. Rune on sentence. Alright, so we're here. Now this is going to snap perfectly. Yeah, I just needed to get that. Okay, so final question. I'm curious for those of you. I wish there were half roofs. Maybe that's coming later. Does this touch the portal? If it touches the portal, it can't work. Yeah, I wanted the 45 because I thought it might look kind of cool. Nope, that's too much. Yeah, never mind. I'm out. Good talk. You can tell how much it hurts me by the number of times I repeat the punchline. Wow. All right. Beautiful. All right. I've been told if I level the ground on the exterior here, there's a chance it spawns fewer mobs. Not sure if this is true or not, but I'm down to try it. Does anybody here have a definitive answer? I don't know if I Englished that correctly. Of how you prevent mobs from spawning? Because people have said crafting bench doesn't work. People have said within range of a certain building hasn't worked. I'm going to try flattening the ground. Mobs spawn on grass. Actually, I'm following your theory right now, Fisher. So does that mean you can't plant decorative grass? As long as you have grass, you're in trouble? You just like can't ever have nice things if you have grass near your base? What if I wanted a garden? Day 1, I removed all of the grass from my island, and I've had 0 spawns for 80 days. I mean, that's not definitive. I don't know what is. Today we learned Surge doesn't know the definition of definitive. This just looks so bad. Yep, yep, yep. Pew, pew. Build walls? Nah, walls are ugly. Also, they can punch your walls, so walls don't necessarily help. Everything's too shiny in this game when it rains. You're like, ugh, everything is just so moist. All right, how are we looking here? I think we've made some really good progress. I think those support beams have helped a lot. And we'll want to come in here and add, well, a lot still, honestly. That'll be a goal for our next stream. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. Give me no stone cutter. How dare you? All right, there we go. I'll go as soon as I make this look pretty. There we go. All right. With that, my friends, we're gonna call it a day. Just let me go to the scaffolding ladder, and then like make this cart not perfectly block everything. There. It's not done. It's nowhere even close to being done, but I think it has a lot of potential. I think it's gonna look really cute. And we're starting to get like a basic framing of what we want the base to look like. I might try and wrap the walls into the walls on the outside there, or these walls into like that support wall down there. I think that'll look really cute. And then we're slowly pushing out in this direction. So next stream, we're going to finish this. Then we're going to go to the prairies and we're going to invest in agriculture, I guess. Do a bunch of plain stuff and keep exploring of all that. Oh. And reminder, if you want to see me on stream more tonight at 5 p.m. over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun, I'm going to be playing some Kaldheim Limited. I said sealed earlier, and that might not be true, but it will be limited. So if you want to watch some magic, some Viking magic, swing on by there in a little bit. Won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing Loading Ready Live, also on the Loading Ready Run channel. So we'll be done, or no stream here, but I'll be back on Sunday with more Valheim. Kaldheim, Valheim, Ufa. What even are words? Funko! Funko has been here for 31 months. Thank you so much, friend. Hope you're well. Sorry to bounce as soon as you sub, but so it goes. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate all the support. Want to give a couple of shout outs as we wrap up as well. Thank you very much to Longest Johns for the raid, or Longest Johns Gaming for the raid. Lovely, lovely, very flattering to have the community by here. Thank you to Lena Bamina for the raid. Thank you to, let's keep going down, Chekhov's Cannon and Child's Play Charity. All a bunch of wonderful channels. Please support other streamers. Go give them a follow. Go check things out. Have a great day. All right, now we raid. We raid Gabby. Let's raid Gabby. It's been a while. Gabby's streaming some Kaldheim, which I'll be doing in an hour. If you've never raided us before, just go spread some positivity. Go let somebody know that they are loved. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye, friends.